yeah. Like, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Like, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Dani in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go. Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess, you playing checkers. Checkmate, checkmate. Next caller. Swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, up, up. I don't like it, can't stand you. If it's stuck, then it's stuck. It's stuck, stuck, stuck. Swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, 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 up. You're mad, you're pressed, got your bothered, got your triggered, Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Let's go, start the show, symbol, we in chill, let's go, Avengers, assemble, lights, camera, action, we ready, stay ready, stay ready. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice. Yeah.
Tell the haters your biz what cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Move it silent, Keep it to yourself. Get a seat, keep it cute, keep it class, keep it moving, keep them watching, keep them guessing, keep them guessing, keep them hating, hate them hate. I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence, that's none of your biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence, I'm moving in silence. Tell a hater your biz will cost you. Don't tell them nothing, don't let them know nothing. Moving silent, keep it to yourself, keep it a secret. Keep it cute, keep it class, keep it moving, keep them watching, keep them guessing, keep them hating, they jealous, and they knows it, that they knows it. Praying I fail, praying I lose, praying I fall, not telling you nothing, not letting you in, not letting you be in my circle. Stay out of my biz, stay out of my face, stop asking me questions. You heard what I said, stop asking me questions, don't make me get ratchet. Get ratchet. I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence, that's none of your biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence, I'm moving in silence. You wanna know my plans, my actions, how I move, how I groove, what I'm gon' do, when I'm gon' do. You wanna know my goals, my steps. You under my biz, 21 questions. Next question, skip now, dip. I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz. biz. That's none of your biz. That's none of your biz. Biz. I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. No biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm headed to the top. Can't stop, won't stop. I'm pressure. Straight, no chaser. Ambitious, go get it. I'm hurt. Let's go. I'm headed to the top. Did I stutter? Did I muddle? I'm headed to the top. That's where I'm going. Go. No more question. I plead the fifth. Back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. 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 I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. No biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence.
Tell the haters your biz what cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Moving silent. Keep it to yourself. Get a seat. Keep it cute. Keep it class. Keep it moving. Keep them watching. Keep them desperate.
This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
Hey everybody, happy Friday. Smash that like button on your way in here. Smash that like. So yes, I am here on this Friday night with y'all. Yes. So I have not really been paying attention to Jagatha, but I was like, let me see what this bitch is up to. And sure enough, of course, she's over there lying on me still, as usual, being the Jag that she is. Another thing I noticed is that Jag always copies my topics. Like, she's still copying my topics from topic to topic. I guess poor Jag needs me to do her research, as she typically does, needs my research to, because she doesn't want to do her own research. She has to take from somebody. So yeah, anyways, I do want to address her latest projection. And her latest projection is that she wants to call me a freaking witch when, Jag, you're the one that claimed to be a witch. And I have the receipts, hunted the receipts. Like, yeah, I'm not the witch. And she says, because I say chanto, because I add a T to everything, that because I say chanto, that means I'm chanting, like we're all chanting. We're chanting. We're all witches in a coven or something. Anyways, so we're definitely going to go over that. And we're also going to go over my latest topics, which are the, deeper BD. We're also going to go over with Celeste Rivas, I believe that he unalived that missing teenager. And we're also going to cover Trey Reed, the Delta State University student that was found hanging from a tree. We're going to get the latest updates on that. And also Corey Zukatis, which is a white male that was also found the same day, which initially was reported as a black male. If you don't know, I cover almost all of these topics, including Candace Owens versus the Macrones. So I do different topics, okay? And shout out to everybody that tuned into my other videos, because I did actually reach 10,000 on one video and 4,000 something on almost 5,000 on another video covering Charlie Kirk, with another topic I'm talking about was Charlie Kirk. So yes, your girl has been covering different topics, just trying different things. And yeah, so shout out to y'all for that. Check out all the content. And after this live, I will be going live again to talk about more in detail, probably about Charlie Kirk or other topics that I want to talk about. Okay. Yeah. So it depends on how I feel and how long this live lasts. But also, I plan to go live tomorrow to finish a part 2 of this topic. So the Jag topic is going to be a part 2, but I want to do it for the, because at nighttime, sometimes y'all be sleeping. So sometimes I'll be honest, I'll like go live in the daytime and or afternoon when people are more awake. Okay, so tomorrow afternoon I plan on doing a more longer live as well. Okay, but I'm just talking right now. Things could change as the day progresses or what news comes in. Okay, so I want to actually start off with Trevor Green. So Trevor Green, who I shared before, makes animations of stuff that has happened in the Jaguar Wright sector. And one video he made recently, I didn't watch the full thing, but I want to actually share some of it with you. So let's go ahead and watch a little bit of that, and then we'll get into Jag calling me a witch, and we'll move and progress through these topics. And another thing I want to say is that there is a pattern of behavior that I'm noticing, and it seems like not everybody that was with Jag, but a lot of people that were with Jag are grifters. They are grifters, scammers, and liars, and they lie for no reason, and it's quite disturbing and unsettling, to say the least. Like, even her most recent one, which she calls a dead bird, actually scammed her audience out of $1,000 and actually admitted that she spent the $1,000 on things that were not supposed to be spent on. And also did not even show receipts of that. And to deflect from her theft and scam, she goes on and on talking about Social Blade, talking about I buy views and subscribers, and I buy this and I buy that. No. Yeah. And then, like, she's so stupid. But anyways, go to my actual station here where I address that, okay? But yeah, it's just so weird that these people are such scammers. And then we have the other one that was a former mod, where she said, Timmy Tuckett, you're in charge, when she went to jail. And when she went to jail, nobody heard from this Timmy Tuckett person. Like, who is she and where, nobody heard a peep from this person until Jag was out of jail. And then all of a sudden now we hear from this person. So it's like, yeah. And then that person does a lot of fraud and scams too. It's like, is that like a requirement to be a Jag minion, is to be a fraudster? So anyways, check out my station head, stationhead.com /DaniRobertson. Again, that's stationhead.com /DaniRobertson to check out my input on that. And we have to remember that some people are actually canceled. So I'm only going to be speaking on them most of the time. If you don't hear me talking about my main channel, it's because I'm talking about it on Stationhead or our backup channel. So check out my Stationhead, our backup channel, if you're interested in those topics, because those basic people, I kind of want to separate from my main channel. Yeah, I don't want liars and scammers associated with my platform. Yeah. So anyways, let's go ahead and get into the topic. And let me actually mention something about AT2. So AT2 made a comment about how I emailed him, or should I say direct message him, about a warning about about maggots possibly striking his channel. So there was one point where Maggot did threaten that she was gonna go strike his channel. And I did actually reach out and just give a warning. I just said, Maggot said she was going to strike your channel. It's not about me wanting to be friends or linking up. It's just a friendly message or a friendly warning about that, what was happening. Like, if she just said it in her live and she's planning on going to do it, then I just gave a friendly warning. Don't read too much into it. Now, I want to actually say something. Press 1 in the chat if you had actually heard, and I have receipts. I'm not going to play them right now because I have to go dig through my archives. Press 1 in the chat if you recall when AT2 came to my channel a while back, and he was coming to my channel trying to be cool with me, and then eventually I blocked him from my chat. One of my mods did. If you recall that, press 1. I have never been to AT2's channel or his chat. He was coming to my channel, to my chat, until he was blocked. So you see the ones in the chat, right? So yeah. And then also press 2 in the chat if AT2, even as of a few weeks ago, was saying that he wanted to be friends with me and link up with me. Oh, maybe I should be friends with Dani. Maybe I'll link up with Dani. You're the one that has been putting out there to be friends with me as if you have the option and also to link up. So me actually, after I see you kissing my ass, if I try to give you a friendly warning or a heads up that maggot threatened to strike your channel, that's nothing to flex about. Like, oh, she messaged me to give me a warning. Yeah, that doesn't make me look bad because I actually messaged you to give a warning about maggot. You know, especially after you've been kissing my ass. So the least I could do after someone's kissed my ass is to give them a friendly warning that they might be struck. I mean, you were kissing my ass. Like, how many times have you came to my channel and you're still bitching about it now? He made a video like, oh, she blocked me. She blocked me. I'm blocked from her chat. You're so mad about being blocked some ages ago. So until I actually come to your chat and I'm begging to friends or be linking up, then have a seat, because I have your words saying maybe I should be friends with Dani. Maybe I should link up with Dani. Y'all heard it too, right? Press 3. You heard it, right? You heard it. Press 3 if you heard him say that. And I pretty much ignored it. So in my opinion, he's still upset about being blocked a long time ago. Yeah. So anyways, with that being said, I guess from now on, I won't give anybody a heads up if somebody's going to try to, strike their channel down. And there's no major beef. If we have major beef, I probably wouldn't like do that. But I mean, like, it was just a thing. I just said, yeah, she probably be thinking about striking your channel, and that was it. Like, it wasn't nothing to be taken seriously. Like, oh, I want to be friends. I never said I want to be your friend or link up. You're the one that said that to me, and you're the one that came to my chat. I've never been in your chat. And the fact that you actually went live and you were blocked from my chat, that means you're the one that came into my chat trying to be cool with me. I never came to your chat. Yeah, I'm not trying to be stuck up or conceited or cocky. It's just the facts. I never came to your chat. You came to mine. So anyways, I will be playing those clips on my backup channel of AT2 trying to be friends with me and trying to link up with me, and then now he's trying to flip it around like it's me in the opposite direction. No, you're the one that got blocked. You're the one that wanted to be friends. You're the one that wanted to link up, not me. Okay, I was just being nice, but I just said, hey, heads up, she might strike your channel. Yeah, and I've done that to other people too. Like, be careful of this or that person might be doing. Yes, it's nothing to be taken so seriously. Like, oh yeah, I want to be your friend. No, Lord have mercy. So anyways, I'll address that on my backup channel. But let's go ahead and get started. People be on here doing too much. Like, child, you can't even give people a heads up without them thinking you want to be buddy and friends and this and that. And no shade, but what would you be able to do as a link up that I can't do myself, or what do you actually offer that will be a good link up for me? I don't need a mad bitch link up. I've never been known to mad bitch link up with anybody. I can handle everybody on my fucking own. And what the fuck would you have to offer? I can do everything that I need done. I handle these bitches on my own. These bitches can't even handle my mouth. My mouth is so disrespectful. These bitches can't even handle my mouth. Yeah, so yeah, unless you are somebody that offers something that I would need to link up for, please have a seat about anyone on a link up. You would be, and you're the one that said, maybe I should be friends with Dani after Sherelle and Perry came for you. Maybe I should link up with Dani after No Nuts was coming for you. I'm the one that dragged No Nuts through these YouTubes. You're the one that bitches and moans and cries about him over your spilled coffee and your donuts. Okay, I'm not the one crying and bitching over No Nuts. So yeah, you're the one mentioned linking up because you're the one all bitching and crying and being a bitch crybaby about No Nuts and these Sherelle and Perry who I roasted and fried. Okay, yeah. So anyways, a mess. Stay press. So anyways, and if you want to know who buys subscribers and views, everyone knows it. No Nuts, I know you're watching because you're so upset. It's like, y'all listen. No Nuts wants to be my friend so bad. Press 1 in chat. If you've seen No Nuts come to my chat off and on. He's always come to my chat off and on, trying to even drop a super sticker, email me, try to offer me to use his content. If I wanted to be friends with No Nuts, I could just email No Nuts and like, come to my show, come to my panel, let's be friends. No Nuts would be over here in a hot minute. He would drop maggot for me. Like, let's be honest, No Nuts wants to be my friend so bad. Like, it's like the desperation is oozing out of him. He wants to be friends. I had to keep on rejecting him. Like, I feel like, damn, No Nuts. Like, why are you just like so upset? That guy right there is so crazy because I dragged him through YouTube and he still was like, oh, Daddy likes me. Like, please, No Nuts, go get a life, okay? And yes, I will still be reporting on your court updates, okay? And who gonna check me, okay? Mess. But yeah, he got people out here thinking that he's organic when everyone knows he buys subscribers. So I'm gonna put up a poll. Does No Nuts buy subscribers? Yes or no? Everyone knows that. Like, come on. Anyway, let's get into Trevor. So that's a brief update on those topics, which I mostly will be covering on Dani Montana. So make sure you subscribe to my channel, YouTube.com, and then the @ sign, just put Dani Montana TV. And also, let me actually squeeze this in here. For music lovers, all my music is back on streaming platforms besides my latest on DBU. So make sure you check out Dani Monroe on Amazon Music, iTunes, Spotify. Search up Dani Monroe and check out the music. And it's crazy because I recently put back my gospel songs, and my gospel songs are outperforming my secular music with my song I'm in Heaven being the top one. So shout out to people, I guess they like that song I'm in Heaven, which is kind of soothing and comforting for people that have lost a loved one. So check out that song as well, and I appreciate it. But I was like, wow, I can't believe that one actually surpassed my other twerk music, twerk songs. But that's actually a good and positive thing, right? That positivity, the twerk. But I gotta have my twerk sessions too. So anyway, let's go ahead and get into the topic, okay? So Trevor Green, let's listen to some of your video. And I will also be sharing Trevor Green's channel as well, so make sure you subscribe.
Survivors that have come forward. I'm so grateful that hey guys, how are you? I would introduce myself, but I think everyone in the world already knows who I am. I don't know if you guys remember, but this is Tammy Wallace, one of our bravest survivors that have come forward. I'm so grateful that her story gets to be our first.
Thank you.
That we launch here.
Thank you.
On the Jaguar Wright show. And, your episode is about to cross, your first one.
Mm-hmm.
It's about to cross 100K.
Yes.
How does that feel?
Amazing.
So with this whole thing, when Jag went live and was like, Tammy Wallace is missing. She's been, she's been kidnapped. So she said, oh, Tammy Wallace has been kidnapped, right? Child, why did he made Jag's teeth like that in the front? I just looked at him like, why are her teeth like that in the front? It threw me off. Hold on.
Amazing that the story is getting told and people are watching it and bringing awareness to what happened and what needs to stop. So I'm excited.
So, all right. Now, if we're looking at this as a whole, we're looking at the lawsuits that's coming out, don't you think it would be more, suitable for you to deal with this with a different mindset? Like, I think when you go like ballistic and stuff, I think people
I don't need your advice.
You're
I
right.
really don't need your advice.
Okay, so question.
Matter of fact, I didn't ask
them, like,
for it, nor do I want it.
Right. You don't need it. You got everything under control. But when you're looking at YouTube
those people really don't exist. Whoever you're about to talk about, they don't exist. They do not exist.
But if we know the operation of
anybody
intention,
that needs me Anybody, listen to me. All you need to know is that niggas is janky, and whatever's going to happen to them is going to happen to them. I ain't got to say not another word on nobody. Like, all of this is dead to me. All of this is trash. It's played out. It's whack. It's a Jerry curl. It's a Jerry curl that's looking for a Pepsi can and a lighter. What do you mean? The next steps is what they've always been: full exposure and the end of the entertainment reign of terror on human life in our communities. That's what it is. That's what it's always been.
Are you going to go to court and
I don't know who says that I'm homeless, but clearly you don't know. Oh, that's Ruth. Oh, that's that toothless Ruth bitch. You should see a real picture of her. She is ugly as the ruthless. And
if you want to know what pisses Jag off, just tell her that she's homeless and that she lives at 304 Homeless Lane. You live on 304 Homeless Lane, Jag?
Your chat that's sitting here. She's one of the Avenger people.
I see somebody in the chat.
She used to be a Crown person. Yeah, no, I'm telling you who she is. She's been around for Actually, she's been around for a long time, but she's been stalking me for 5 years on behalf of the toothpick people and the Crown people. Like, you got nothing but weirdos in your chat.
Well, she says she's little Jag.
I am little
So
Jag.
we're going to get into it. We're going to talk about some real stuff today. We're going to go a little deeper. But today we're going to be doing something special as well. We're going to take Tammy back to her field of dreams, the track field. We're going there today. And I think we might get graced with a little victory lap yourself.
I got it. I'm going to show out a little bit.
Today, you're going to talk to the 15-year-old Tammy.
Yes.
Today, you're going to talk to the Tammy that had this terrible moment. And then we're going to go to the field. We're going to get out there to the track field.
Yes.
And we're going to show you what they tried to steal, but it's still there.
Okay, I'm not going to play the whole thing. Let me skip a little bit forward. Hold on a second.
That's what happens. So I guess I'm your creator. Trevor, when Storm Monroe tried to AI that video operating with a channel on YouTube before June of last year, that would have been one thing. But this Trevor Green has literally only been around for a year and a few months. And if anybody goes and checks his channel, you will see he did not show up until last year. He's only been around for a year. And he didn't show up until I said that name when Storm Monroe tried to AI that video. And
the fact that this is what's so crazy about the internet. The fact that a lot of people actually believe that Storm Monroe video was AI because Jack said it. That's how cults actually form and start, to be honest. When someone can say something that foolish, that stupid, that much of a lie, and an obvious lie, and still have the masses believing something like that. That's crazy. That is crazy, right? Like, everyone knew and knows that video is not AI, but then Jack was able to convince a lot of people that it was AI, and even the fact that the interview with Tasha K and her son was AI. And that's crazy. So people can say, well, a lot about Jack, but the truth is she is quite dangerous with her mouth, because a lot of people actually believe stuff that she says, including about me and others, that she knows it.
make it seem like I said something about Jay-Z that I didn't, which is why I cleared it up and I gave the real name of the person, which is why I don't know why.
The lies, the lies, the lies. Jag knew and knows that she said, Sean Carter done it to me. He put a gun up to my head and said, sing, sing, sing. And I started singing. And he, you know, you said he sexually assaulted you. And then later you said the video was AI. And said, Storm Monroe AI the video. Like, girl, stop lying.
Anyone thinks that anybody suing me for anything that I say is going to work, because all I do is tell the truth. Like if I go out of my way to say something that real, I'm not gonna lie about it. I'm not gonna lie about it at all. It's just funny. Because whoever this Trevor person is, in real life, you didn't exist until I said it. I invented you, bitch.
Jack said she invented a person. Did y'all hear that? She said she invented the person. How can you say you invented somebody that allegedly essayed you years ago? Because you would have to be God, and God created the world. How can you invent somebody that was created by God, who is the creator of all? So you invented Trevor Green. You actually told on yourself. You invented him.
You were nothing until I spoke you into existence. That's almost like God.
Oh, shit. Y'all, listen. Jack knows that Trevor Green is a fake person, a made-up person, a figment of her bald-headed imagination, right? So now she's like, I'm the one who created you. I invented you. I'm God. I'm the one who birthed you. There is no real Trevor Green. There is no real Trevor Green, and she knows it. It's pretty much skin. Feels like a God, not like I created this person that does not exist. I'm mad.
That's crazy. Because isn't that how it works with God? God said something and then boom, it came to life. Because that's what happens. So I guess I'm your creator, Trevor. Because I created you. Because you didn't exist until I said that name.
Jack, you're exposing yourself. She wants so much credit. Like, she wants credit for the Trevor Green. I want credit for Trevor Green. I'm the one that invented that person. I created that name. It's a figment of my bald-headed imagination. That person doesn't even exist. I'm the one that created you. Now you owe me your life and your channel. That whole channel is because Jack created. Jack be scratching her bald head at night like, dang, that's my idea, my creation, my invention. Trevor Green doesn't even exist. Oh my God, it doesn't exist. It's like her hairline doesn't exist. And her hair doesn't exist. A mess.
And you know how God feels about idol worship. Because you're most definitely not the real Trevor Green. You're just a figment of your own imagination.
So Jack is trying to word it so it's not telling on herself fully, but at the same time letting him know, like, you're not the real. How do you know that's not the real Trevor Green? How do you know? Have you spoken to the real Trevor Green? How do you know it's not the real one? Oh, I know, because you know you created it. It's a lie. You invented it. There is no real Trevor Green.
Trying to find some way to attach yourself to me, making weird cartoons, thinking about me all day and all night, every day, all the time. Ooh. See how that works?
So Jack is mad that she made up a whole lie about, I never said it was Sean Carter. I said it was Trevor Green. Now she's mad because Trevor Green is making animated cartoon videos of me all day and night, and they're getting views, and everybody's laughing at me, and I'm the one that should get the money from that channel. You owe me a check, Trevor Green. That's why I'm sending you an invoice. So anyways, with that being said, going back to Trevor Green. So how did Trevor Green come about? Ladies and gentlemen, once upon a time ago, on the Black Tea sector, Jaguar Wright was in a corner And she was scared of being sued by none other than Sean Carter, Jay-Z. Yes, Jay-Z was suing Tony Busby. And oh my gosh, it's because Tony Busby was representing an alleged victim that said she was raped and sexually assaulted by Jay-Z and Diddy and others. And child, I knew it was a fake lawsuit from the beginning, child. Yeah, so anyways, once she realized that he was this close to home and he was actually suing for false essay allegations, Jack got scared. Her bald-headed ass got so scared. Her 2 strands of hair that she had left over like Lil Bo Peep fell out her head and she was completely bald, child. So she went on AT2's channel and she was just scared. She was just really scared about getting sued by Jay-Z. So that's when she started saying, I never said, my. I never said that Sean Carter done it to me. It wasn't Sean Carter. It was Trevor Green. And that video that Storm Monroe did, that's AI. He AI'd that video. I would never say such a thing about Sean Carter. In fact, I have never told anyone about my sexual assaults or any sexual experiences. Sean Carter done it to me. He sliced me with a box cutter. And I got the bald head to prove it. So yeah. So then she had her Just These Nuts, one of her moderators, very eccentric woman. So I like about the Trevor Green is that sometimes instead of using Jag's real voice and what she's really like what Jag's voice, he actually like uses my voice when I'm talking about Jag or impersonating Jag, should I say, as Jag speaking. So right there, of course, is me just impersonating Jag, and then he plays that part. So I like that. That's hysterical. Hilarious. And then I'm gonna play this part right here, and you can watch the rest on his channel. I'm gonna share his link, but the next part I like when I might start doing some more impersonations, because like I like the one when he does with Just These Nuts. And to be honest, I didn't realize that Just These Nuts was actually a hilarious impersonation when I was actually imitating her. Hold on. Just These Nuts, one of her moderators, very eccentric woman, go live to do a whole presentation on how Storm Monroe's video was actually AI. Yeah, that video was AI. It's definitely AI, and I can definitely tell I have high video editing skills. My AI editing skills are on par. I'm like the best YouTube editor of all time, and DaniRobertson is lying, and everyone is lying on Jag. It's completely AI, and you can see where the video shakes and vibrates, and you can see that it doesn't properly transition. And right here, the video actually cuts and it shakes and it glitches. You know that he totally AI this video and lied on Jag. Jag never said it was Sean Carter. She said it was Trevor Green, and yeah, it's completely AI. And I have a master's degree in editing skills. So yeah, so then they had her on here lying. And then, so with that being said, the video that she said was AI, it was her accusing Sean Carter. Sean Carter, he put a gun up to my bald head and he said, sing, bald-headed bitch, sing. Sing, bald-headed bitch, sing. And I just started singing and singing my heart out. And he grabbed my bald head and he raped me. He raped me. So that's what she said. And the moment she said that he grabbed her bald head, I knew it was a lie. Because she said grab her hair. Like he grabbed her hair and then she got a bald head. So as soon as she said he grabbed my hair, I'm like, wait, you don't got no hair. Bald head, don't care. you know, flip your bald head. Okay, you can't flip your hair, but you can flip your bald head. Okay. So anyways, when she said Trevor Green, I said it was Trevor Green. It was some guy, Jamaican guy, that did that to me. I never said Sean Carter. That video was AI. So then that now a troll page appeared. All of a sudden in the chat, as in this sector, a troll page named Trevor Green appeared. And Jack said that page is Sean Carter. If that's Sean Carter, that's the official campaign. Michael Bragg's behind that page, Trevor Green. So the Trevor Green troll page started going to my chat and everywhere. I ain't gonna lie, I blocked the page because, you know, that's another story. I still got to go unblock you, but I actually like Trevor Green and shared Trevor Green's videos since then. So anyways, Trevor Green is a troll page and trolling around, you know, the sector. And then now Trevor Green actually started to make animated videos featuring myself. Let me take a bow. Now, I will say the Trevor Green videos, child, Lord have mercy. It be having me over there looking like I'm crazy and hella messy. Like, I know I'm messy, but them videos right there be having me nurse, my bad. Somebody might gotta say nurse to me, child. Y'all didn't tell me I was that messy. nurse. Some of them videos, I'm like, oh, child. Fix it, Jesus. You definitely got to go to Messy Anonymous, child. But yeah, the videos be making me laugh. But I'm like, child, Dani.
How that works. You literally sit around making weirdo cartoons about someone who spoke you into existence, and you think you flexing?
Yo, you understand that Jack, he's on saying I spoke you into existence. Oh my gosh, she actually got admitted that she invented and made up this whole Trevor Green story.
That's sad. But you know what? If I have the ability to speak you into existence, I probably also have the ability to make you disappear.
So Jack is feeling like, I'm God. I created you and I spoke you into existence so I can make you disappear. I can make you disappear like my hairline and my edges. I can make you disappear like my sanity. I can make you disappear. So she feels like she can make people disappear, child. She is pressed. So Trevor Green's videos are making her pressed. And by the way, as I reported in my other video, Brian McKnight actually stopped under Trevor Green's video. I was like, how are you making these videos? How are you creating these videos? So you know Jack is really pressed because Brian McKnight made an appearance, and Brian McKnight is suing this bald-headed pissing pussy diaper wearing hoe, child. Man, Jack, you running from that lawsuit. You're running from Dallas, Texas with them 2 warrants for your arrest, child. You're running from everything.
He was wishing
look, man, y'all playing around with the wrong individuals, man. Like, I'll keep it a buck.
No, I'm saying.
I'm saying.
No, the fact that he got set it in the neck. Set it in the neck. Set it off in the neck, y'all. a mess. So yeah, let me go ahead and move on to the next topic. But yeah, so check out Trevor Green's video. This episode is hilarious. And of course, he has me as a chair child. Oh, he also has, wait, let me actually play this one part. I'm skip forward a little bit. So by the way, Lisa actually does not look like this. I showed a picture of Lisa, the therapist. She doesn't look like the old lady. She's actually, she doesn't look like this picture right here.
Well, weirdo lesbo fucking ass. You think I don't got the information? I got that bitch's phone, and I got all your plans. I'm sick and tired of playing with y'all. Y'all sent a fake survivor with a real story to try to line me up.
How can somebody be a fake survivor with a real story? if somebody is a survivor, they have a real story. So if they survived something, you're telling me they survived a real issue.
Discredit me as an advocate. To try to make cruelty-free look like it was going to be some kind of F mission.
Jack, you're not an essay advocate. You're not. I hate to break it to you, Toots. You're not an essay advocate. You're a bald-headed, pissy-pussy liar, bitch.
That's how desperate Tammy Wallace was. And then you tried to run with that story. You sent me a fake therapist, Lisa.
So now she wants to blame the fake therapist, Lisa. Go back to my other video on Jag I made like 2 weeks ago. Well, I can't remember what day. But my last video on Jag, go check it out. I talked about Lisa, the therapist. And Lisa actually sent me a direct message. So if you're interested in that, make sure you check out my other video with Lisa and the therapist update, okay?
Grace, you want to tell them about Lisa?
Oh my gosh. I forgot all about Lisa. Y'all, we have too much stuff going on to keep up with all these people.
Well, if there weren't people fanatically, ferociously in your corner, they would have no way to do that. So they try to spin the good into bad.
That's all they do, is spin the good and the bad. That's all they do. They do something to me. They sit up there and try to come down on me. I catch them instantly. They get somebody who they know goes against me, like the robot Josh Ray, to sit there and tell everybody, oh no, that's not what happened. That's not what happened. What happened is they did this and they were together and they did this and they did that and whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop and he was this and he was that. And people sit there and listen to that drivel. And then they push it through on Google, and then Google registers all of those lies as real. Google is the make a lie real machine.
People are going in and changing people's Wikipedia 50 times in a week.
Yeah, so what? I changed her Wikipedia and also it stuck. The things I actually edited and changed in Wikipedia are still there. Jag is so mad because my edits to Wikipedia are still there. She was like, oh, I have somebody on Wikipedia that's gonna reverse it and revert it back. And I'm like, yeah. And then that person tried to do it, and I was like, I'm DaniRobertson. I'm Danny Montana. Do you know who I am? I'm the villain of this story. Wait, I'm not the villain. Jag is. Pretend like you didn't hear that. Yeah. But anyways, with that being said, yeah. A mess. Okay, so with that being said, I forgot what I was gonna say now. Anyways, let's press play.
They need me to be a coach. When she sat there though, when that Joshua had the audacity to sit there and say, Odell and Jag grifted their audience. And
you did. Y'all did. Did I lie? Did I lie? Y'all did grift your audience.
To believing she was in danger.
Well, anyone with a brain cell knows that's not true.
Some people
it is true.
People want to believe it because some people have gotten used to hating me. See, right. That's the part of the story that everyone forgets about. Not the people that want to believe in me, not the people that do.
Nerds!
But the people that want to believe I'm a liar.
Nerds!
Show. And of course, the members of the Jaguar Wright Effect at the highest tiers will always have access to all of my exclusive content.
Yes, I'm not going to speak on everybody because some people are no longer here. One person did pass away, and that's I'll just say his name since he's no longer here. Murph. So Murph did pass away, and he was, to be honest, coming as a fake psychologist. And then there's Lisa, the fake therapist, Grace, the fake therapist, and Dr. Megan, where's her PhD? I think she's like, I don't think she really has a PhD.
So now I got to pick the highest.
We take care of our people.
That's crazy. I got to become a higher care.
We take care of our people.
What about?
We take care of our people.
What about Mo 3?
Exactly.
Live Men on Mo 3, social media.
Okay, so you can check out the rest on his channel. Let's move into the next topic, but let me look at the poll and give some shout outs real quick. Do you think no nuts buys subs? 89% says yes, 6% says no, 5% says still thinking about it, and 0% says sometimes. And my vote goes to yes, he definitely buys subscribers. The next poll is going to be did Maggot scam her subscribers? She spent $1,000. She collected $1,000 and let's go to court. I want to go to court. Let's go to court. I want to go to court. And and now she actually went live and said, oh, I spent the money. I bought 4 apps. And then no, I bought 5 apps. And then I paid the Canadian lawyer to look over my case, but I still have to write my own lawsuit. And I don't have a lawyer and I don't have a lawsuit, but I spent the $1,000. So did Margaret, the big bad artist, scam her subscriber? So we have to go ahead and see. I'm going to put up the poll in just a second, okay? Give me one moment, okay? It's pathetic. Ada. Ada's in a coma. The troll bomb and Bonnie, they make her go into a coma and she tried to unalive herself before Ada. I need to raise some money for StreamYard. I need to raise some money to get my dog vaccinated. Oh, I need to raise some money so I can get a new wig and my nose done. And I want to take care of my mommy who's bedridden because she just had operation and surgery on her kneecaps. And oh, Dani made a video saying she wants to see my mom kneecaps going in and out of the house and she wants surveillance. Oh, now I need $1,000 so I can sue Dani and OG Patrice and BBL Granny because I'm gonna sue them. I'm gonna take them to court with YouTube.com. I'm gonna sue YouTube. I have a good case. Oh, guess what, owls? I have good news. I have 4 lawyers willing to take my case on contingency, and they're willing to take my case on contingency, and they're gonna do my case for free. And I'm gonna pick a lawyer by the end of the week. Oh, owls, guess what? No, I don't have no lawyer at all that's going to take my case on contingency. But there's one lawyer that wants to do a class action lawsuit on YouTube, and they're gonna do my case a class action if I do a case on YouTube. But then I don't know about that. I might do my own lawsuit or I might not. Oh, I am gonna do my lawsuit. Guess what, Alls? I have to tell you that I did spend the money, and Dani is pissing me off, asking me for a receipt on the money. I did spend it. I bought 4 apps. No, I bought 5 apps, and then I did a consultation with a Canadian lawyer. I know I said American lawyer the other day, but I say now Canadian lawyer, and then I don't have no money and I'm broke now. I spent the money. Oh, and let me tell you now, I'm going to talk about Social Blade, and I'm going to talk about Lady Letitia. I'm going to talk about everything else because I don't want nobody to question me or ask me for receipts on the money because I spent it all and I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about that. So let's do a deflection. Let's do a deflection.
Annie was over there. That was so pathetic.
So now let's get into Jag talking about I'm a witch and my girl Kiva's a witch.
I want to make sure that their messages are seen. But yeah, none of your business. The Dani was over there. That was so pathetic. I can't believe she still uses that one. Who else was over there? Luna's Blade. Jag, you warned us about. Yeah. I told y'all what was going to happen, and that's exactly what happened. Now she on Ozempic, and everything's supposed to be great. Like it ain't been right for her ever since. I tried to tell y'all. Like, I don't know why people don't want to believe me, but people just don't want to believe me. And part of the reason why, when the kid said that he was going to start going live after he went 100K, I dropped his name on purpose because I wanted to see what was going to happen. And he hit the 100, and then he went to 103. It was a slow progression, and then boom, instantly, it was a surge of like 10,000 people, like 10,000 subs. He went from like 103, 104 to like 113, 114 in 48 hours. And it was wild because I'm sitting there watching, right? Now I'm monitoring the whole time. I'm watching him go live, and I'm watching him. None your business. None your business. He just going back and forth. Oh, none your business. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. So it was the second time that I seen him going back and forth. I'm like, oh, they already emailed him. They done already emailed him. They in his emails. They in his DMs. Now see, What's going to be sad is if you see any of those names, the Luna's Blade, the None Your Business, or the Dani person, if you see any of them, end up with a wrench on that channel. Because if they get a wrench on that channel, then that means he is all the way invested in the troll farm.
So I'm going to be talking about this more tomorrow, Jag versus TOURE. And she's saying that people are starting to hang out in that channel over there. And people I don't fuck with. And by the way, I want to actually say this and make it clear and make it known that a lot of people that are in my ops chat saying Dani all day or night, they used to be in my chat. They came to my chat. They were happy to be in my chat. They loved being over here. And the moment I rejected those people and I, blocked them, or I said I'm blocking people from certain chats, they then turn on me. So a lot of people, to be honest, that hate DaniRobertson or go on and on about hating me are actually fans. And that's why they talk about me day and night. They're actually fans that were rejected. And I can guarantee you, if I open up my chat and I did not reject those people, they will all obviously want to be in my chat or near me or having some sort of something with me. But it's the fact that I set boundaries and I rejected people to the fact that people cannot handle rejection. Okay. I can always tell you a lot of these people, almost every one of my enemies, there's one point where I rejected a person and they cannot get over that rejection. Just like even the AC2 talking about, oh, you blocked me from your chat a long time ago. So people, they really, that's why, you know what, to be honest, I'm careful about blocking people because I know that starts the whole, oh, I was blocked. Now I'm coming for you for the rest of my YouTube life. Dani blocked me. She blocked me. Or my mom blocked you. Oh, Lord. That creates, as soon as you're blocked, a new op is created. And now they have to get justice and be a vigilante and comfort Dani because they were rejected. So again, all y'all should get together and tell y'all's rejection story about how y'all rejected y'all and then how y'all, from that moment on, decide to spend your rest of your life trying to take me down because you were rejected. So in society, I would say this, and for the world at large, please understand and learn how to handle rejection. Two grown-ups should move in their own direction. I go my way, you go your way. There's no need for a lifelong like trying to comfort someone because you were rejected. That shows immaturity, and is also showing some sort of mental health issue where you feel like you have to take someone down because they no longer want anything to do with you or want you around. And it also shows stalkery behavior because that's what stalkers do. When stalkers are rejected, they start stalking the person that rejected them. It's very unhealthy and toxic. So I would say get help. And for some people that you feel like you really, really just, have to be around me, maybe you should be mature and grown up and actually apologize, take accountability and responsibility for your actions and reach out to me like some others have and clear the air and bring clarity and then bring closure to a situation and resolve the issue. Until issues are resolved, you will stay blocked. So shout out to people that actually reached out to me and made amends and clarified and cleared up and took accountability and responsibility for what they did and how things happened. And then I gave them a second chance. The other people are just out there just, I'm so mad at Dani, I'm going to comfort her now. It's like, yeah, that's not the right way to handle it. It's an immature way. That's why you're going to stay blocked. Stay immature, stay crazy and psycho, you stay blocked. Be mature and accountable and responsible. And if you are out there saying I came for you first, when there's a whole history of all these videos and all these chats of you coming for me first and for no reason, then you're delusional. You're going to stay blocked. Delusional people stay blocked. If you cannot be accountable and actually tell the truth about how things unfolded and how things happened and occurred, then I don't want you around me because you're a liar. You're a liar. Take accountability of how things happen. There was only one person I actually, not one person, but one creator that was Hulu that actually came to me one time or actually admitted that he came for me first and for no reason. That was the first time I heard a creator actually admit it. Well, not the first one that actually said it and kept with it. There are some that actually admit it, like Maggot and Timmy Tuckett, but then they later take it back to hide their paws. Hold on.
So it's just funny to me because, like, I haven't seen the None Your Business. I haven't seen that screen name pop up anywhere around me since I burned her down the last time back in 2023. I haven't seen nobody. I have not seen that person or the Dani person anywhere near anything that I do. But all of a sudden, they bust that off and they come over there. Like, I just, and I think the only reason that I'm really talking about this is because I want people to see the desperate nature of internet trolls and how they infiltrate and they embed so that they can influence people to slander and defame. Now,
The thing about Jack talking about internet trolls is that press 1 in the chat if you have seen Jack come to my chat and actually admit to coming to my chat as a deceased woman to troll my chat, and also saying that her and O'Dusty were gonna go trolling chats. Like, Jack, you make troll pages and you're a troll, and you actually laugh about it and admitted to it. So, like, girl, you troll my chat as deceased people, and more than once. Shout out to Universal Tea with Marie. Make sure you check out her channel and subscribe. Also, thank you so much for getting a membership. If you're gifted a membership from Marie, please say thank you for get the membership again. Please say thank you for get the membership. Shout out to OG Tam Baby in the building. Happy 23-month anniversary. Again, shout out to OG Tam Baby. Happy Friday, Avengers and Dani. Slice and dice and slice and dice. Dropping those roses and sending some virtual roses right back at you. Again, happy anniversary to you. And also, happy anniversary to Nitty in the building. Yes, happy 19-month anniversary to you. Says Dani and the Avengers. Who gonna check us? Boo? Who gonna check me? Boo! I'll motherfucking wait. Just shout out to you and everybody else. Remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button.
now the thing is, for you to run with that one video, that everybody who actually follows me already knows is some bullshit. Because everybody knows, and let's be clear, I've seen a good share of this young man's content. He ain't never covered 2 weeks before. So if he's never covered 2 weeks before, let's look. I want you. See, because I'm really cooking now. Like, I'm really sitting here like just putting all of their asses out on blast and how heavy they stalk me. Yeah, I know. Never, ever said anything bad about me before. Matter of fact, I don't think he's ever covered me before. I don't think I've ever seen that young man cover me before. Not ever. But see, that's why I shouted him out, because I wanted to see how desperate the troll farm was going to move. Now, I want y'all to think about that. He goes from never speaking about me. He goes from never covering. Not ever covering 2 weeks. Ever. Then all of a sudden, and it's crazy because I was sitting in there and I was looking at None Your Business and I was looking at Luna's Blade and I was looking at Dani, and every last one of them said, "Oh, we just came across you a couple weeks ago. We didn't know. I never seen your content before. I didn't know about you until a couple weeks ago." And the reason why they didn't know about him until a couple weeks ago was because it's DaniRobertson and the Avengers who were listening to me. And when they heard that this young man had 100,000 subscribers, they were like, "Oh yeah, we gotta get over there and we gotta turn him against her because he can trash her name in the algorithm and then we can react to him."
So again, here goes Jag, DaniRobertson and the Avengers. I didn't even know if she made this video because nobody actually told me. Now, sometimes people actually tell me that Jag's making this video on you or that video on you. And I guess most people are not checking for Jag or going to watch her videos anymore or paying attention to her. I mean, I have switched topics to a lot of other people and things and been on my backup channels as well. But here she goes with DaniRobertson and the Avengers. So while we're over here minding our black ass business, she over there talking about DaniRobertson and the Avengers. She's not even saying Robot or Joshua Ray or other nicknames. She's actually saying my full channel name, DaniRobertson and the Avengers. You see what I'm saying? So like, girl, what are you talking about? And who are you talking about? I don't know who she's talking about because I didn't watch the full video. Hold on.
See? If there's anybody that doesn't understand what I just said
Hold on.
about me, saying all kinds of nonsense, and then the next thing you know, boom, up comes his essay case. His S harassment case.
So right here is TOURE. She's talking about TOURE. Yeah, she's talking about his case. So we're gonna get into this more tomorrow, okay? Hold on.
Content on me, it just helps make it easier for them because they're all failing. Ain't nobody watching this shit
Hold on 1 second. I gotta give it to her.
until a couple weeks ago. And the reason why they didn't know about him until a couple weeks ago was because it's DaniRobertson and the Avengers who were listening to me. And when they heard that this young man had 100,000 subscribers, they were like, "Oh yeah, we gotta get over there and we gotta turn him against her because he can trash her name in the algorithm and then we can react to him." See? If there's anybody that doesn't understand what I just said, put a 3 in the chat and I'll explain it to you. Because right now what I'm doing is I'm putting y'all on game. If you don't understand what I'm telling you right now, wait a minute, because he was way more, yeah, he's got way more followers than all of them. And he's in another part of another algorithm. So for him to do negative content on me, it just helps make it easier for them because they're all failing. Ain't nobody watching this shit no more. It's just them watching each other shit, trying to keep their channels alive. But their whole objective is to slander and disgrace me.
Yeah, meanwhile, I have 10,000 views on a Charlie Kirk video that I just did a few days ago. And I also have 4,000 something views, almost 5,000 on another Charlie Kirk video I did. So apparently I am getting views on topics that are not even about you. Yeah.
You saw what happened when they got young Frankenstein involved with the black Christopher Lloyd boy. He came over here talking crazy about me, saying all kinds of nonsense, and then the next thing you know, boom, up comes his essay case, his S harassment case, when he's sitting there harassing that poor makeup artist. So he went so hard, poor ass went so hard to the point where she had to go to HR and have him fired. Like, that's what y'all got to come after me? So yeah, that wasn't working. And all of the other stuff that they've been doing hasn't been working. So they had to go and they had to find someone that they could get to start slandering me so that they would be able to do reaction videos to it. See? So when I mentioned his name, I put him on the block. See? Because they didn't know I was watching him. They had no idea. But the second that they heard he had 100,000 subscribers, oh man, they was over there. They was over there like that. So, you're welcome for, I guess, the negative engagement. They went over there. They went over there quick, fast, in a hurry. And they're very skilled at how to, lure in content creators. They're very skilled at that. I give them that. Because they was over there in his chat, heavy, kissing ass and all kinds of stuff. Oh, I love your content. Oh, I love this. You want to know what's funny? They're all witches. They're all in a witch's coven. Beehive and a hoe. Beehive and a hoe. Like one of the members of their little squad that they got was the I'm Just. Yeah. If y'all go over to her channel, he's actually one of the only ones who's proud to call herself a witch. But yeah. Like, after I started, blasting her and her connection to the DaniRobertson and the Avengers and the Kingpins and all of them all connected, he started slowing down. But, the Kiva person, they're all witches.
So right here, she says, I'm a witch, Kiva's a witch, everybody's a witch besides this bitch. So let's actually go back to a video of Jad talking about how Beyonce is a witch, and she can tell someone's a witch because she's a witch. Okay? So let me pull up that video. Because what you're not gonna do is try to say I'm a witch when you're the one that claimed on more than one occasion to be a witch. I think even Legina Gold was talking about how you were claiming to be a witch. So I don't know why Jag is now like wanting to try to get away from being called a witch when she actually, that's what she was saying, that she was a witch.
So I just find it funny that that person decided that they was going to expose me for being a witch when I never said I was, and I never admitted to being one, based upon a lie from an op who had me dogpiled in that very chat, and everybody saw what they was doing after they pretended to be cool with me because I didn't know that they existed either. Somebody had to introduce me to them. I didn't know about them. Yeah, they all big Beyonce fans. Like, all of them. They all big Beyonce. Like, is it not starting to add up?
Yeah, I know she said on Corey's. That's why I'm pulling up that video, Corey's video. Jag is mad that Corey and Marlon had pretty much gave me a shout out and gave me some flowers. They gave me some flowers. They talked about how I do live investigations, how I have receipts and things like that. And Jag is upset that they gave me, you know, some props. Okay, so yeah. So anyways, shout out to Tyra. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you so much for the Cash App and the single rose, sending a single rose right back at you. I appreciate it again. Shout out to you for the Cash App, Tyra. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. So let's go look at this Corey Marlon video.
Hello, everyone. This week, you are privy enough to see our interview with Jaguar Wright. During that interview, we opened it up to you, the public, to ask her questions. And not to our surprise, y'all came through. Plenty of good questions and some not so hot takes. One of those not so hot takes came in the form of a question about Jaguar's deceased child.
I want to get this one last one in if you choose to answer it, and then we go to...
Shout out to Ahmad. So Ahmad is the one that got Jag to respond in this way. Shout out to Ahmad. He asked a question in his live. He said, ask Jaguar why she recorded herself throwing her dead son's ashes on people. Oh, my dead son. Oh, my dead son. Oh, my dead son. So long. You got 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes.
The one that we've been waiting on. Ask Jaguar why she recorded herself throwing her dead son's ashes on people.
We will clarify some things here for everybody to understand. A certain thing about Too Strong is that we were facilitating Miss Wright. Her request was to have an open forum for you, the audience, to have questions asked. Now, I don't think any other platform has ever opened that up for her, so this would be a novelty move, not just on her part, but on any interviewers as well. What happened at the end of the program, however, it seems, just from what we've been looking at in the comment section, to have given people some pause. So we want to try and clarify a few things. This is no attempt to make any excuses for anything that people may think.
So in that video and under the comments, when they had that live, she was pretty much being called out. People were saying, oh, she said she's a witch. She said she's a witch. So Jag, you were the one that, said you were a witch.
I think we need an excuse for, because we do not make excuses for anything. We stand on business. So I want to clarify that first. Now, she was asked a question, albeit inappropriate, someone about a child.
I also don't have to explain my religious practices to anybody. I don't have to explain
that they birthed.
I also don't have to explain my religious practices to anybody, as per the Constitution and the amendments. But if you really want to know what I did with those ashes, you should probably ask me everything that happened before, if you actually knew. Matter of fact, if any of you actually knew what I truly am, you wouldn't ask me stupid questions like that at all.
Now, her answer left a lot in shock, because she referenced a few things that she was going to answer up another question and linked it in with that answer. One of the things she mentioned was along the lines of to the question of whether or not Beyonce was a practicing witch. Now, her answer was not that she was one, not Beyonce, but Jaguar, that she is not one, but that it takes one to know one.
And if you want to know how I know Beyonce is a witch, I'll say it as simple as this. It takes one to know one.
That is her saying that she's a witch, okay? That's saying that she's a witch. It takes one to know one. How can you say Beyonce is a witch without and then say it takes one to know one? So if I say, oh, I know that she's a witch because it takes one to know one. I'm one, so I can tell one, I can spot one. So then she goes on to also say that we will be spooked or scared about if we knew exactly what she was. Hold on.
As a law-abiding American citizen, I have the right to practice whatever religion I choose. Do I not, gentlemen? As per the Constitution and the amendments.
Anybody watching Too Strong should know where our beliefs lie. Unfortunately, the interview we had did not leave a whole lot of time or room to dive into that subject matter, nor was it a part of the agenda. We have a standard here, and that one standard is one we like to hear people out. We will give you the opportunity to say exactly what needs to be said with no judgment until we are given the opportunity to converse. This was not that occasion. This occasion was not for us to question Jaguar. This occasion was for you guys to question Jaguar. And this was make sure that you have the answers you want and that you can see what she was for yourself. We were just the host. I'm going to already hear people in the comment section, but still you should have, still. I will stand by what we said. It was a Q&A for the audience.
What made you decide to do a Q&A here? Because that's really a big deal to me. You know what I'm saying? For you to take all these questions from the audience and knowing that some people just can't stand you. Some people think you're crazy. Some people think you're a liar. And for you to say, hey, I do a Q&A. What made you want to do that today?
The toughest questions that you guys could ask me will be coming from your audience in the comments.
So Jag was not happy with the mod's questions, and she said she tried to really scare him with the whole witch question comment. Okay, hold on.
The Too Strong platform, a viewer asked her about the situation where she threw her son's ashes at people. When asked about this, Jaguar seems to get upset and goes on a revealing rant that truly shocked and surprised me.
I do not practice the same form of spirituality that everyone else does. I follow Yeshua. I serve the almighty living God. And I acknowledge all sides of God. God the Father, God the Mother, and God the Son. I study the old ways. I study the ways that came before Yeshua was born. The things that I practice and the things that I know go back tens of thousands of years, not just a few hundred. Now, there are some people that practice the things that I practice. And the beautiful thing about practicing the old ways is that it works. Whether you use it for good or whether you use it for evil. You think what I did with my son's ashes was so terrible? But if you really want to know what I did with those ashes, you should probably ask me everything that happened before and happened after, because all of it was witchcraft. Because all of it was witchcraft. Because
what happened before, what happened after, if you want context to what happened in that whole situation with, oh my dead son, oh my dead son. So Lord. What happened was all witchcraft. Before and after, what happened was witchcraft.
All of it was witchcraft. What I am would terrify most of you, if you actually knew. Matter of fact, if any of you actually knew what I truly am, you wouldn't ask me stupid questions like that at all. And if you want to know how I know Beyonce is a witch, I'll say it as simple as this. It takes one to know one. It takes one.
During a Q&A Jaguar was doing on the Too Strong platform, a viewer asked her about the situation where she threw her son's ashes at people. When asked about this, Jaguar seems to get upset and goes on a revealing rant that truly shocked and surprised me.
I do not practice the same form of spirituality that everyone else does. I follow Yeshua. I serve the almighty living God. And I acknowledge all sides of God. God the Father, God the Mother, and God the Son. I study the old ways. I study the ways that came before Yeshua was born. The things that I practice and the things that I know go back tens of thousands of years, not just a few hundred. Now, there are some people that practice the things that I practice. And the beautiful thing about practicing the old ways is that it works. Whether you use it for good. Son's ashes was so terrible, but if you really want to know what I did with those ashes, you should probably ask me everything that happened before and happened after, because all of it was witchcraft. Because all of it was witchcraft.
Because all of it was witchcraft.
What I am would terrify most of you. If you actually knew. Matter of fact, if any of you actually knew what I truly am, you wouldn't ask me stupid questions like that at all. And if you want to know how I know Beyonce is a witch, I'll say it as simple as this. It takes one to know one.
Whoop. So, Dag, you are the one that said that the whole incident with your son throwing the ashes. I'm gonna burn this motherfucking bitter down. Like all that shit you was doing out there, child. That whole thing you said was all witchcraft.
The way that they went after Demore Hadley, the way that they were showing that video, that Heather Wilson Vincent was kicking around. See? All of these celebrities got their content creators that they use to go after their enemies. They all have content creators that they use as rocks so that they can hide their hands. That's why they be mad at me. Because I don't need that. I'm here. I'm right here. I ain't fronting. I ain't playing no games. I ain't tripping. Not at all. Not in any way. But I just wanted y'all to see how I lined that whole thing up. Because now, thanks to that young man and his almost 40K video, I actually have proof and evidence that the troll farm is still stalking my content and actively going out to get people to slander me. Because that's all that video of his is slander. He has absolutely no proof, no evidence, no verifiable facts. The video that he used to try to expose me came from someone who's been proven to be a fraud and was there to try to set me up, who was working with the Toothpick Avengers against me the whole time. Remember? First it was them, and then it was paperwork. Remember? See, that's the problem. When you start going live on YouTube, and you just jump your ass out there, and you don't know what the fuck you're doing, and you don't know.
Here's the thing, Jag. You're upset because a lot of times you be trying to. First one, if Jag does this, you go from platform to platform, smear my name, lying on me, and lying on the Avengers. You keep on lying on us, being the Avengers. And then at the end of the day, everybody that you have to try to attack me, everyone to try to link up with to get them to hate me, at the end of the day, the people that you get to attack me, they fail and they get called out for being scammers, liars, and grifters. And then the other people actually like me, or they end up picking me or choosing me over you. So you're just mad because we always get picked. A lot of y'all are mad because me and the Avengers get picked at the end of the day. And everybody, you know, a lot of people that don't like Jag, they're like, oh, well, we like Dani. So y'all are mad. And even the maggot person, and Timmy Tuck, a lot of y'all are mad because y'all are not the one that get picked by people at the end of the day. Okay? A mess. But yeah, so Jag, you're mad because you fall out with everybody and then they wake up or they smell the roses and then they don't fuck with you. And you're mad that they fuck with the Avengers, and then you start going on a pity party like, oh, they're with the Toothpicks. They've always been with the Toothpick Avengers. No, it's not Toothpicks, it's actually TOUREs.
What you talking about? More importantly, you don't know who you're allowing to influence you and advise you. So yeah, the robot people were over here listening to our content, heard me mention this young man and congratulate him on 100K subs, which I knew what I was doing. Thank you, Reese. Which I knew what I was doing. And then I went over there and I monitored how y'all cozied up to this guy. I'm just curious. Can you really call yourself as big a Christian as you say you are when you're sitting over there taking advice from witches to encourage you to slander someone else who's not? I don't know. But I want to thank you for being so gullible, because now I have proof that DaniRobertson and the Avengers, the Toothpick Avengers, are literally going around encouraging other content creators to slander me. Like, I just thought that was funny. You gonna try to label me a witch? You gonna...
I'll be honest. That the one channel that I know about is that True channel, but that was old. So she might be talking about a new channel out there now that is talking about her, which I have no clue of who she's talking about. I'll be real. Like, I have not been watching Jag or keeping up with Jag to know who she's talking about in this very moment with 100,000 subscribers. She's congratulating the person. Bitch, I don't watch you or keep up with you. I've been talking about other topics. Like, I've been talking about a bunch of other topics. And a lot of those topics are not messy topics. I know I'm known for mess. But yeah, with that being said, bitch, I have no clue who you're talking about. You congratulated recently, saying $100,000, congratulations, and now that person has realized that you're a fraud or a witch, and they're not calling you out. I have no clue who you're talking about. Okay, but yeah, that has nothing to do with me.
Try to call me out to be a witch, and the information that you got literally came from witches. It's funny. Yeah, you heard about him beating on Mary? And I confirmed, yeah. Like, that's the thing. You gotta ask yourself why people are so invested in trying to make a liar out of someone who has nothing to gain and who has gained nothing from telling the truth. I've gained nothing. I've lost more than anything. I've had to remove myself from people that I love. I had to remove myself from life as I knew it. I've had to walk away from at least 15 different places that I've lived in over the course of the past 5 years. I haven't moved this much in my life. Yeah, it's DaniRobertson who's behind the whole me getting exposed with 2 weeks whack ass video that nobody believed.
Nobody believed. We called them 2 weeks, and you're pressed about it. Press. Jag, you're the one that said you were a witch. And yeah. And also, I forgot. Let me pull up I'm gonna pull up Corey and Marlon's video they made about me, because whatever's in that video is what she's also pressed about. Oh, I remember now. She's mad because I said she tried to link up with Quiet Storm, the Grapist. And you were trying to link up with Quiet Storm, the Grapist. So she's mad about that video, I think, right? So let me pull up Corey Marlon's video, but that's what she's mad about, the video they made about me and Jag. Okay, hold on.
But I guess some people wanted to believe it. I don't know. It's all real gullible as shit. But I'm just grateful because I have that evidence now. Because now I can prove that they're actually going about. Yeah, like, I haven't seen that Nunya name since 2023. I haven't seen Luna's Blade in a while either. But where I have seen Luna's Blade is on all the op channels. Oh yeah, listen to me, they've been on Demon Time. We know that. But that goes to show you how mad they are. Because they ain't got no relevant content. Meanwhile, all they do is sit on my channels and lie about me all day, all night. And unfortunately for the young man, he can't deny it because I've been watching him cozy up to these people damn near every live. I can go out and pull out at least 10 different voice clips with him saying, oh, Nunya, hey, Nunya business. Okay, Nunya. Damn. What I thought was...
If you're watching me and you're somebody that knows what channel she's talking about, please message me on IG at DaniRobertson. Listen, Jag, I promise you been off in your own world, sitting there blaming everything on me. I have no clue what the fuck who you're talking about that I've supposedly gotten to go against you. Like who? Like, yeah, girl, I've been covering Charlie Kirk and other topics. I have not been covering you. And also, I was talking about No Nuts in Jail. I've barely been making that many videos on this channel. I've been on my backup channels as well. So what are you talking about? Message me on IG at DaniRobertson. Who is the latest person to turn on Jag that she's blaming me for?
Really sad though was at the end of the so-called exposure video when they was in the chat talking about, you know, she's gonna come after you. Jag's gonna come after you. Did y'all hear that part? Hey, Wizard. Yo, these trolls is Wizard. They are so thirsty for a meal. They're going out on all kinds of dummy missions. I'm glad to know that I'm sending them out on dummy missions. And I'm glad to know, yeah, you heard her say, yeah, Jag's gonna come after you. Come after him for what? What do I need to come after him for? See, they tell on themselves. They want me to come after that boy.
Girl, let me actually go through this video transcript. Girl, like, you're sitting there blaming me for something. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This is typical of basement people, is that they're always thinking that Dani is up to something. Dani's doing this and Dani's doing that. Now, I will say, to be fair, a lot of times I be messy, but I have nothing to do with this latest fallout of this person. Whoever turned against her has nothing to do with me. Now, if that person watched my previous videos and they saw my content and they seen things I pointed out, then maybe I might have some sort of influence as far as persuading people to understand that Jag is a fucking liar and a fake whistleblower. But as for me personally sending people to her chat or Avengers, I have no idea what she's talking about. And I haven't even seen that Nanya Biz channel myself in a long minute. And I think that channel is blocked. I can't even remember because it's so long ago. But let's go to Corey's video, to where this person might have reviewed this video of Corey and Marlon that she's talking about. Maybe she's mad about that. So this is a video right here that Corey and Marlon made. He was talking about me. Hold on. And Jag, hold on.
We've always said here on this platform that we always try to find a way to report issues when it comes to certain things, abuse, kids, the stuff, those things. We try to get people a way to do something about it other than just tuning in, watching, and hearing. Well, one other person that does just that is DaniRobertson. If you have ever been to DaniRobertson's page on YouTube, you will see her doing a mad amount of exposure. She's probably one of the first few to do real journalism on screen, live sometimes on YouTube. It is not necessarily a art that most do, but she is really prolific at it. Like, I mean, really good. So we're gonna give her her flowers while she's still around for this particular piece of expose that she's doing on a specific person. Now, our connection will be showing you what this person has affiliations with and with whom. That is really for the second half of this video. On the first half, you'll be hearing a phone call that she made to a specific company that affiliated itself with the person she's calling about. The place she's calling is Central City Productions Incorporated. Now, this is based out of Chicago. It is a Black-owned business that does a bunch of music and productions for Blacks only, supposedly. Now, she's calling in to report somebody that they are affiliated with. And she'll give you the rundown. We may pause on occasion to give a little bit of context. But when she's done, we'll talk to you about the person that she's talking about and who they have been actually affiliated with recently and the complications that go with it.
Hold on. So this is about Quiet Storm, a rapist that has been exposed, definitely exposed in this whole sector, starting with Stone Paxton and also myself with a lot of receipts. And so he was exposed, and then we kind of put a stop to him getting any part or any involvement in the Stellar Wars with the petition. And we not just petition. A petition is more than just making a petition and everyone signs it. People literally wrote emails and made phone calls and sent these emails to put a stop to it. So it wasn't just words, it was actually actions put into place. And I think people miss out on that when they're doing a petition. They're just like thinking about just signing a petition, No, once people sign it, after that, we have to start doing action as a unit, as a team, as a group, and as a community. We have to start taking action because actions speak louder than words. Okay, so yeah. So anyways, so we did do that, and you know, we even had the person that helped to nominate him was like panicking because he was afraid of not getting a spot or getting nominated. So there was a lot going on. So I called out this rapist, and little do you know, but Jaguar Wright went over there and started to try to mad bitch link up with the rapist. We're like, wait a minute, You're supposed to be a sexual assault advocate and activist. Why are you trying to link up with the rapist? And then she went on and on and on, making excuses, saying, "Oh, paperwork party told me to go over there." So she was all saying paperwork party told her to go over there and link up with Quiet Storm and to make amends for the Angie Stone sector to be in peace. Like, if you're an SA advocate, I don't care who tells you to go anywhere. You should say no and just, I'm not interested. I'm a SA advocate. I'm not going over there. She went over there. Not only did she try to link up, but she was coddling him, enabling him, making excuses and justifications for him, and just being buddy friendly with him until, then she got mad when she was called out by me and others. And then now, it made it to Corey's channel, which is a bigger platform. Corey and Marlon channel.
It's a third degree.
I'm not gonna go over that fully, but this is the video that
court records are
referencing.
While still doing this. Nope. In fact, the phone call she called into his platform revolved around the new act to try and take it. That would only apply to people like me who didn't do anything. She's about exploiting it, of trying to take a jab at them, or go into somebody. We know the division idea. We're used to it all the time. Possibly one of those reasons. That's why she's doing it. Not really about trying to get justice for anyone, but rather trying to keep her name as spot-free and blemish-free as possible. However, might not have been the best idea to go with somebody whose name is completely tarnished all the way through.
So Jag tried to link up with the rapist and got mad because it backfired, spazzed out. And also that caused like a whole thing with her and paperwork party as well. And oh well, Jag can keep a friend. A mess. But yeah, so that's one thing she was pressed about, is that they made a video giving me flowers and just talking about this topic. And don't forget, I have 15,000 subscribers. So Jag is mad when someone with a bigger audience and a larger reach reports on her, because now it takes my message and what I'm saying to a bigger platform, and she doesn't like that. She wants me to be confined to a small audience of people to listen to what I have to say. And I
can go back and forth so they can have content. This is how desperate the troll farm is. They actually thought they was doing a big one. And the truth is, anybody that sees his video, now see, this is the beautiful part about what those idiots just did for me. The beautiful part is, now, for all of the people that's over there in his algorithm where he's at, and guess what? He's got Charlie Kirk in that video, and he's got LeBron James in that video. So what that means is that now, everybody who hasn't seen me, because I'm so heavily suppressed in this algorithm, in this app, now everybody that hasn't seen me, they get to come looking for me.
Okay, I think I might. She just gave a hint or a clue as to who it is. It looks like this is one platform. It says Major Charlie Kirk updates expose to LeBron James and Jaguar Wright. Oops, I found out who it is. I don't even know this person. So how do I get blamed for making this person turn on Jag or whatever? And I don't even know this creator. So let's see what this guy is, got Jag all in her, panties all in a bunch for. Okay, so yeah, this is the person. Shout out to Jag. You be giving everybody free promo. You give people a free promo, you stupid bitch. I would not even know who this person was, but you just promoted him. So let's see what they're talking about. Hold on. A mess. Hey, press. Shout out to Jen in the building, says you like the Corey channel, Corey and Marlon. But sometimes facilitating can be further creating a permissive environment. Challenge these helpers, bizarre shit and claims. Yeah. Here's the thing I will say as a creator. I've had different types of what I would call there are some things I call conversations and not interviews. Well, I think some people should actually change their title to a conversation instead of an interview. Interview requires you to more interrogate or be really like questioning of people, and more like an interrogation style approach most people are looking for from an interview. But when you say conversation, it's just a conversation between two people, and there's less expectation. The reason I say that is I've had conversations with people, and there are not oftentimes a lot of receipts of what they're saying. It's only the person based on their own experiences with someone. Let's say Sip, I interviewed one of Jack's exes, Sip. Since they are a couple, or they were a couple, there's not going to be a lot of receipts in their intimate moments or intimate conversations or intimate things, but he can still speak on his experience. So I would just be listening for his experience. But then he also did give me receipts and provide receipts, and that I did push back on things, but it's more of a conversational thing. However, if I were to invite Jag to my platform, then obviously I would understand that it's going to be interrogation, a lot of pushback, because I'm not here to have a conversation with her. I'm here to get to the bottom of shit and debunk and expose. So that would be my approach. So it also depends on the approach the creator is taking, whether it's going to be conversational, where you're just hearing someone out and their experiences and letting them talk, or if it's going to be a pushback style into interrogation, or a combination of the two. The reason I'm saying that because I've done both, where I question someone and also done a conversation. But yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate the support. So they're trying to say sometimes it was just conversation. It wasn't just interrogation or pushback. But for most people in this sector, we want people to interrogate and like call Jag out and pop her out and not just listen. Okay. Shout out to Attorney in the building, says love it here with Dani. I'm dropping some virtual roses and fellow Avengers. Yeah, some roses right back at you. Mwah. And happy 26-month anniversary. Also, if you are getting the membership from Jen, please say thank you for the get the membership. Again, please say thank you for the get the membership. And also, please put some hearts in the chat to show love for Jen, for his generosity of get the memberships. Please put some hearts in the chat. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. So let's go over here and see what the fuss is about with this guy that Jag is, I guess, blaming me for.
Triumphs. Why is the world?
And again, I would not even know about this channel besides the fact that she's the one that just said he talks about Charlie Kirk and LeBron James. So I just searched up him talking about somebody talking about all three of these people, and then boom, he pops up. So Jack, I would not even know this channel or who this guy is or who you were talking about if you had not pretty much gave a descriptive. A mess. I'm gonna skip through Charlie Kirk and LeBron James. And keep in mind, the opinions of the person I'm talking about is their own opinion. It is not mean because I'm playing someone's video that I agree with their talking points. And again, I don't know this creator or what his talking points are or what he's about. Okay. So let's go to the part where he's talking about Jag, and let's see what he's talking about here.
When it comes to the industry, your experiences with Jay-Z, and I'm grateful that you've done that. When it comes to what that man does behind closed doors.
She done said that she shouted out this person when they got to 100,000 or something, and now this person has turned on her.
My. It looks like Jacqueline Suzette Wright can't keep her friend. Nobody likes you, Jaguar Wright, because after a while they start realizing that you're full of shit, and that's literally and figuratively you're just full of shit because you got dingleberries in the crack of your ass and you wear diapers like Auntie Henry said. And
Jazz still over here copying my content. Whatever I talk about, she talks about. Let me talk about Barney and Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and maybe she can go live talk about it next.
But I highly question that guy. I'm just gonna say that. So the last thing I want to end this video off with is Jaguar Wright, which may seem very random, but I had somebody commented on my live where I talked about Freemasons, and Jaguar may be watching right now. I don't know.
She definitely is watching. I'm watching everything you doing, and I think you've been influenced by the troll farm. DaniRobertson and them two pick Avengers and got into your ear and lied to you, and none of your business, and other people are in your chat telling you lies about me and now. So, child.
But this person said that they worked very closely with Jaguar Wright, and apparently she gave me a shout out on her live the other day. Now, I like a lot of the stuff that Jaguar Wright has been saying. I've reacted to a lot of her content on this channel. And so when I seen the comment, I was a bit flattered. I'll be honest. I was like, that's dope. She knows who I am and she watches the content. I love to have her on the show. But I would especially love to have her on the show to talk to her about this clip I'm about to play. Because everybody get the smoke, even you, Jaguar.
Oh my gosh, you gonna give me the smoke and I'm gonna come for you. See, they would love for me to go back and forth with you, but I'm not gonna go back and forth because they just want content, and I'm not gonna give them any content. I'm so mad that you turned against me.
Because I believe that you've told a lot of truth when it comes to the industry, your experiences with Jay-Z, and I'm grateful that you've done that. I don't know if you're controlled opposition. I don't know you. But you got some explaining to do.
Oh shit! I need to go make some coffee, y'all. I gotta, I need a snack. See, I didn't realize that I was gonna be even watching this. You got some explaining to do. Woo, Jack! Come to the front of the classroom, bitch. Come to the front of the classroom. You said you got some explaining to do, bitch. Because you said there's some truth about you in the industry. Now, I will dare to say what truth you're talking about. Because I bet you anything you could say that's the truth that Jack has said, I could point to A, that she stole it from somebody, and B, that she stole it from somebody, and 3, that she stole it from somebody. Because she a thief. She a motherfucking thief. Not only she could steal the hairline, because hers is so pushed back, then maybe, her thieving could actually pay off for once in her lifetime. A mess, okay? Child, let's see what he gonna say, child. I'm on the edge of my seat. What explaining you gonna have to do, child? But whatever she gonna have to explain, Jag is over there fresh, child. And she will pull out her hair, but she ain't got nothing to pull out. So anyways, I'm gonna put on a wig and just pull that off and snatch it off. Anyways, happy 39th anniversary to my girl. I don't want to use a name, dropping those swords, jobs, and the yas. Happy anniversary. And everybody else, remember, support my chapter for free. Just by what? Hitting that like button, child. Let's get into it. A mess.
Because I'm not saying you have to believe in the same God that I do.
Oh.
I would recommend it. But what I would say is that while you're exposing these people for being how they are in the industry, you can't be the same thing that you're complaining about.
So you're trying to tell me this is a hypocrite. Oh my gosh. You're noticing the double standards and the hypocrisy of Jaguar Wright.
My, how very interesting.
So if you're watching, or if the person who told me that you shared my content and you gave me a shout out on your channel, if that person is watching, let Jaguar Wright know that this is my way of saying I'm looking at you sideways too.
Oh my gosh, why am I loving this? He looking at you sideways. Girl, the peripheral vision. Tilt his head to the side and side eye. Yeah, something ain't right in the buttermilk. Something ain't right, child. What child? She got 99 problems here. 99 of them is that she's psycho and crazy and suffering from some undiagnosed mental disorder, child. A mess.
Because you're not about to claim to be a witch and claim to be, performing rituals and things of that sort. You don't get any special treatment on this channel either.
So anyways, thank you so much to Jacqueline Dingleberry Wright for sharing my content and also give me a shout out for 100,000, for getting to 100,000. But you're not gonna get any special privileges. Like, bitch, I don't need you for content. Well, not for content. I don't need to be friends with you to speak on you and get that right.
I have to answer to one entity, and that is God, the Lord of the Bible. And what you said in this interview, you got some explaining to do.
Herself throwing her dead son's ashes on people.
Well, I guess it's time.
Well, let me wind this back so y'all can hear all of it.
Ask Jaguar why she recorded herself throwing her dead son's ashes on people.
Well, I guess it's time to answer that last question as well. I do not practice the same form of spirituality that everyone else does. I follow Yeshua. I serve the almighty living God.
Okay.
And I acknowledge all sides of God. Okay. God the Father, God the Mother, and God the Son.
God the Mother? God the Mother? Yes, she's a witch. She's about to tell you that she's a witch.
Come here, Mother to Pretty. I'm the Wicked Witch of Dingleberryville. I'm Jacqueline Suzette Wright. I'm a witch.
God the Mother? You said you follow Yeshua. Now you're talking about God the Mother.
I don't believe in doves and I don't believe in lambs. I believe in the source that sources this world, the energy that sources us all. And I believe in the true words that were written down on tablet. Now, a lot of people read a book that they know is the Bible, and there's a lot of truth in it, just like Kim Porter's memoir. And it's also shrouded in a bunch of lies, just like.
So, press mine in the chat if you recall when Jag said she had a piece of Kim Porter's book. Where is the book, Jag? Miss Courtney Burgess II. Courtney Burgess had the book, fraud. Oh, I gotta check on that lawsuit, by the way. So, and then Jag also said that she had a piece of.
I got a piece of Kim Porter's book. I was there when it was being disseminated at the Ivy somewhere, and I got a piece of Kim Porter's book too.
Yeah, she wanted to be friends and twins with Courtney Burgess. Both are liars, both are frauds, both got a bald head, both are men, both got a piece of Kim Porter book, both got Dillian Fricantes, and both have not produced one damn receipt. So mad. She was trying to outshine Courtney Burgess. Everybody's like, oh, why Jack coming for Courtney Burgess? We really want to take him down because he was in her bald-headed. It's got to be one bald-headed whistleblower. Okay. Minty, Mighty Mo catch a bald-headed whistleblower about a cow, and Jack wanted to be the only hoe doing it.
Kim Porter's memoir.
Oh, okay.
I think the problem with religion is that we spend too much time trying to figure out who got it right, rather than realizing we all got it right. And it's just the different lies that they put in it that make them different. I study the old ways. I study the ways that came before Yeshua was born.
Huh?
The things that I practice and the things that I know go back tens of thousands of years, not just a few hundred. The truth is I've studied every religion, and it led me to the truth. And the truth is there is no religion. There's just God.
Okay.
And there is us.
Okay.
Now, there are some people that practice the things that I practice. And the beautiful thing about practicing the old ways is that it works. Whether you use it for good or whether you use it for evil.
Y'all, what is she talking about? She losing me here. What are you talking about?
You think?
She's the Wicked Witch of Dingleberryville. She's a witch. That's what she's talking about.
What I did with my son's ashes was so terrible.
What?
You want to know what I find most funny about that question? Nobody bothers to ask me what was happening before it or after it. People only want to know what happened in that short minute and a half. But there was a whole day of events that happened leading up to that. And even before that camera footage was taken, there was an hour of things that happened that nobody bothered to ask about. Nobody bothered to ask about what happened after that either. So, what I will say is, whatever I choose to do with my DNA, I'll do with my DNA. as per my right as a law-abiding American citizen. I have the right to practice whatever religion I choose. Do I not, gentlemen?
Yeah, you do.
She sounds offended to me, y'all. She sounds very, very offended. If somebody asks me about my faith in Jesus Christ, I'm not going to be offended that you asked me about it.
So Jag was also upset again because Ahmad asked her about why she threw her son, Giovanni's ashes. That's your son. You're supposed to love and care about your son and respect your son, even when he's no longer here. And you desecrated his ashes. His ashes should be sentimental, sacred, somewhere safe and secure. But for you, his mother, to take his ashes and just throw them on a nasty bubblegum filled, spit-filled sidewalk of a barbershop, Legends Barbershop, and just throw it on people and then rub it on yourself and have, Solar rub it on himself. And it's just so weird. And you said the whole thing was nothing but witchcraft before and after. So obviously, Jag does not like people talking about it because she realizes now that her whole show and performance that she thought was going to go so well. To be honest, it did go all over the internet. Jag did it to go viral, and now that it went viral and everyone keeps talking about it, now she's upset because it was not the way she intended it to be. She wanted a positive reaction, not negative, but she got negative.
Listen to what she's about to say, because just so y'all get some context, they prefaced this with, they were talking about Beyonce, and she said, it takes a witch to know a witch. Keep watching.
You got it right. You should.
Are you the witch that told a witch that I was a witch? Well, listen, witch, it takes a witch to know a witch.
Really do.
I also don't have to explain my religious practices to anybody as per the Constitution and the amendments. But if you really want to know what I did with those ashes, you should probably ask me everything that happened before and happened after, because all of it was witchcraft. Because all of it was witchcraft.
What?
Because all of it was witchcraft.
All of it. Especially the things that happened before.
So when she threw her son's ashes, oh my dead son, oh my dead son, oh my dead son. And she got out that car and in that vehicle and went up to that barbershop sidewalk and threw them ashes. When she did all that, it was all witchcraft. She was practicing witchcraft. That's what she was doing, ladies and gentlemen. So Jag, when you say, oh, they say I'm a witch, I'm not a witch. No, you said you were a witch. So if somebody lying, if somebody bald-headed, wearing a blue dress and a blue bra, I mean a black bra. I forgot the blue jacket is no nuts. Black bra is her.
This. Oh my this. Oh my this. Oh my son. Oh my son.
God.
They're all dead.
Know that.
They're all dead. They're all dead.
They're all dead. They're all dead.
They're all dead.
I was assaulted. Nurse, need some milk. Lord have mercy. So yeah, that's not a good quality one right there, okay, because it's too far away, but hold on. But yeah, so that was that incident. Hold on.
Now he's made them aware.
Let's go back to this video.
And the things that happened after. I'm so sick and tired. I gotta say this. I'm so sick and tired of you small-minded people.
Oh, okay.
You're so small-minded.
Okay. Educator.
You think you're gonna come here and ask a loaded question like that and not put it in proper context? See, what I am would terrify most of you.
Oh.
If you actually knew
Oh.
Matter of fact, if any of you actually knew what I truly am, you wouldn't ask me stupid questions like that at all. See, when you open the door to certain questions, you better be sure you're ready for the answer. And if you want to know how I know Beyonce is a witch, I'll say it as simple as this. It takes one to know one. It takes one to know one.
Takes one to know one.
Yeah, there it is. Now we know.
Here.
Ladies and gentlemen, you got your questions answered, and this got real deep for you, but you asked for it, and you got what you was looking for, and there it is. And we'll go live tomorrow, and we'll discuss this.
Understand this, and please believe me. Just because you don't want to believe in the boogeyman don't mean he real.
Oh.
But what I will say is this. There are those of us who know that the boogeyman ain't nothing more than a man.
Oh.
I don't answer to men.
Hey, can somebody educate me? Because I'm a little slow. What was that? Hey, she was trying too hard. She was trying to come off as so spooky, so performative. What was that, though? That's what we call double talking, Jaguar. Like, how you exposing them? Now you're saying you're a witch. You know what? It takes one to know one. I don't think that was the flex you thought it was. Somebody said she's going to try to slander me. She can go for it. She can go for it. It ain't going to be too fun, though. Let me see. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. That was kind of crazy, but I'm not saying that she did it, but I mean, she was that's her with Jay-Z. We all know that Jaguar Wright could really sing. She could really sing. She has been in the industry. It's part of the reason why she's considered so credible. And I respect all the truth that she shared. Check out the shirt that he's wearing. These people, boy. Jaguar, you got some explaining to do. You got some explaining to do. That's all I'm saying. With the black and white photo, and I love to know what you mean when you say you're a witch. I don't know, y'all. That's wild. That's wild. So that's my message to Jaguar. Like, listen, I appreciate the compliment, and I appreciate you watching and supporting the channel, but yeah, I'm not with the witchcraft. There is no such thing. She said if you use witchcraft for good or bad, that's impossible. There is no such thing as good witchcraft. I don't know if you've ever been told that before. There is no such thing as good witchcraft. That is in direct violation of the scriptures. If you believe in the scriptures. If you're not beholden to the scriptures and you choose to believe in something else, all right, cool. But there is no such thing as good witchcraft. Didi, don't interview her, please. We need nothing further. Her demons are speaking hard. Yeah, that was wild, bro. Is she a good witch or a bad witch? If she's a witch, she's a witch. And I don't celebrate and I don't support witches at all. At all. Yeah, this is wild, man. This is wild. I saw that. I remember I saw that for the first time. And I was like, Jaguar, you losing me. You know? But heck yeah, I'll take a couple of questions. I'll take about 4 or 5 questions. And then I'm going to go ahead and log off. It's 7 o'clock where I'm at. I got some stuff I got to do around the house. So if you got any questions for your boy, anything you'd like for me to address before I log off?
Okay, so that's that. So that's who Jag is talking about. I guess she's referencing, or she's upset with that made this video on her about being a witch. Okay, so hold on.
There in his algorithm where he's at. And guess what? He's got Charlie Kirk in that video, and he's got LeBron James in that video. So what that means is that now everybody who hasn't seen me, because I'm so heavily suppressed in this algorithm, in this app, now everybody that hasn't seen me, they get to come looking for me. Now he's made them aware. So any of those people that watch that weirdo stuff that he did over there, that they encouraged him to do, when they come online and they see me in the algorithm, now they get to tap in. And oh, welcome, Wizard. But seriously though, like, we're trying to get to 100K over here. We sure are.
Shout out to my girl Lemon, my moderator, my friend Lemon. Hello. Just happy to be a day one. I want nothing but the best for Dani, and I appreciate you, Avengers, for rocking hard with her. Dani's the real deal. Yeah, from the eyes, and sending some virtual roses right back at you. And happy anniversary, definitely day one, 44 months. Shout out to Judy Coles in the building. Happy 15-month anniversary. Dani, you're awesome. All right, same to you, Judy Coles. I appreciate you for being here as always. And happy 15-month anniversary to you. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. Wait, give me one more shout out. Shout out to Nitty, says we appreciate you dropping a single rose. I appreciate it. Shout out to you for the cash up. Again, shout out to Nitty for the cash up. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. So that channel is named DD Got a Podcast. So DD Got a Podcast. That's who Jag is currently upset with for calling her out for witchcraft and being a witch. So in that moment on Corey and Marlon's channel, Jag felt like she wanted to be like all scary and I'm some sort of demonic deity or entity. I'm someone that you all will be afraid of. You don't want to know what I am. I'm a witch and I'm this, and it was witchcraft. And that moment he tried to be like scary and menacing, and sinister. But now that it's backfiring because she wants to be a Muslim on one day, a Christian on the next day, a priestess. I don't say Muslim, but a priestess on another day, high priestess. Her religion changes like the wind, okay? If her religion changed more than, if her black bra changed more than her religion, then she'll wear a new bra or just keep on changing her bra. But, her religion changes and her clothes and, bras stay the same. It just doesn't make any sense. So now when Jag wants to pretend to be a Christian or says he's going to be a pastor or a minister, it's not looking good that she said that she practices witchcraft or she's a witch, because now she wants to be known as a Christian or some biblical Bible thumping Christian. And, she was talking about getting into the ministry. So it's not a good look. And then now trust and believe, when she feels like being scary another day, she'll start saying that she's going to put something in a jar and practice some sort of witch's concoction or something she's going to be doing.
And we're trying to get to that 1,000 members. So, I pray that everyone who comes over there, you heard it from him, and now come and get it from me. But you'll be able to watch this video. And I don't know, I might just decide to take this video and edit it just for this part of the conversation and make it a whole video itself. What would I name it? How to Spot Troll Farm Activity by Jaguar Wright. Or Troll Farm Invasion 101. This kind of reminds me of when I was in high school, because I had started a rumor about myself to see how fast it would travel around school. And then I ended up getting suspended for it 3 days later because I had to fight. It was crazy. I was bored in school. I'm not going to lie. I was bored. And so I started a rumor that I was kicking it with a guy I wasn't kicking it with. And it got back to his girlfriend. And she believed it, because apparently whenever I started, and I did it the same way I did with this 2-week video, I said something vague and misleading. Now, of course, I didn't say, it takes one to know one. Hold on. Oh, Queen. You were thinking about doing a video on the truck. Now you can. This is a perfect example. I'm telling you, Mizak, Desa Wizak, seriously. I didn't say takes one to know one. Oh, 444. We're doing better on those likes. It would be great if before we left, we could get to 500 likes. I think we're short about 53. If we could get 53 likes before we clock out of this check-in, that would be great. So yeah, anyway, like I was saying, like it's Jaguar Wright revokes Section 8 sectors. Yeah. I mean, because that's pretty much what they that part is like no, but that's pretty much what they are now. They're the Section 8 sector, and apparently y'all ended up getting suspended because I had a hickey on my neck and I didn't want anybody to know where it came from. So I kind of insinuated that it was one of the basketball players on our basketball team in school, and it totally wasn't. But I kind of insinuated. They asked me who it was, and I was like, trust me, he puts up mini boards. That's all I said. He puts up mini boards. That's all I said. Well, of course, the basketball player that put the most boards up at our school, that's where the rumor went. And the next thing you know, his girlfriend came, oh, so you messing with my man? And I'm like, no, I'm really not. Such and such said and such and such said. And I'm like, I don't care what they say, but you gonna stop, getting in my face about it? Because I'm telling you, it ain't nothing. Bitch, I know you lying, and such and such and such. And when I asked him, all he did was laugh and smile. Oh, really? He did? I started laughing. Because in that moment, that's when it became official for me that he thought I was cute. I didn't think he was paying any attention to me because I thought he was all into her. I didn't know. We ended up dating after that, though, me and him. We went out on a couple of dates after that, yeah. Because she broke up with him. And it's funny. All I did was say, whoever put this on my neck puts up mini boards. That's all I said. And then I ended up having a date for a while. I mean, they ended up getting back together because nobody else wanted him either. He wasn't, he wasn't, yeah. He really was a dumb jock. He wasn't smart enough at all to be messed.
Good child, a mess. Story after story. Shout out to KK in the building. Thank you so much for gifting memberships. If you are getting the membership from KK, please say thank you for the gift of membership. And also, please put some hearts in the chat. Wake up. Put some hearts in the chat and say thank you to KK for the gift of memberships. Again, please say KK. Please say thank you to the KK for the gift of memberships. And put some hearts in the chat. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
With a girl like me, he was very nice to look at. And he was very athletic, but outside of that, there was nothing much there. And we dated a couple of times, and then that was that. And then he dated 3 other girls, and then he finally made his way back to her. They got back together over the summer, so nobody would see them at school, so neither one of them had to be embarrassed for being lame. Yeah. That's how, look, I'm cold-blooded, for real. I told a rumor. It was vague and misleading. Got a couple of dates out of it. He spent good money on me. No, I mean, it really didn't go that far. Like I say, he wasn't that bright, but yeah. So I mean, I guess it was kind of like this whole 2-week thing. Like it was kind of like that. So if anybody wanted to know why this kid comes out of nowhere doing this exposure story on me, that's why. I put his name out there because I knew the troll farm was starving. I wanted to see what they was going to do, and they do exactly what I thought they was going to do. They went over there. They capped him up. They saw what kind of content he does, and then they pushed him the video that corroborated that thing for them. And apparently, he's so excited about all of his new subscribers. Dude, wait till they make you content. That was just wild.
So Jag is now, I guess, because he, made videos on her, and obviously that one video. I guess a negative video. Now she's upset that he has done that. It's like, oh, now wait till they make you content. So Jag is always hoping that people that made negative videos on her will one day be beefing with, let's say, me or other people beefing. Okay. That's not always the case. That only happens, Jag, when you weaponize people. That happens when you have people that come and attack me for no reason. I don't just go reaching out trying to attack anybody. I stay in my own lane, in my own space. My space is invaded by horses like Mr. Ed. Y'all know who Mr. Ed is. That's a newly nicknamed Timmy Tuckett. Okay. She's been crying about being called Mr. Ed. So I do have my special style because I can't I don't want to mess up my nasals or my sinuses by making for Mr. Ed. So I have a new sound effect that I play now, which is this one that she doesn't like. Hold on. Horse was in the stable. So yeah, that horse came out of the stable, came trotting and galloping towards me. Galloping, trotting through YouTube. And then the other bitch, like a maggot, just like she, morphed into a fly and just got flying everywhere. Landing everywhere. So it's like an invasion of horses and maggots, flies. So then now, yeah. That's the only time I get attacked is when Jag sends her little weird people after me. Everybody else pretty much leaves me alone.
Jag's gonna come after you. Really? Why would I need to come after him? I already sent y'all over there. And now I got
Jag, by you making a video all upset and bitter and mad because he actually did commentary on your words. I would say something if he actually made a video talking about you and it was lies. But he simply played Corey and Marlon's video about you saying that you were a witch. That's all he did. So if you're upset about him playing your own words, then maybe you should look at the man in the mirror. You got to start with the man in the mirror and make a change and say, well, if I don't like what's being put out about me, such as throwing my son's ashes, or even the fact that people are calling me a witch, then maybe I should not have said,
it takes one to know one. Are you the witch that told a witch that I was a witch? Well, listen, witch. It takes a witch to know a witch.
You did all that. You're the one that threw the ashes, and you're the one that recorded yourself throwing the ashes. So if you're upset at this stuff being out here, be upset for yourself doing it and saying it. It doesn't make any sense.
all the proof that I need, because this is just evidence of further harassment from the toothpick Avengers and all the rest of the weirdos over there in the food stamp sector that ain't got no Jag content.
Child, talking about the food stamp sector. People call this sector the Section 8 sector, food stamp sector, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it was the Jag sector, but now, to be honest, it's like a combination of different people's sector and watered down beef sector. To be honest, at this point, I hate to say it, but it's true. What used to be the Jag sector has officially 100% merged with the black tea sector, to the point that everybody that was with the Jag sector before are now intertwined and beefing with even old people from the black tea sector, the watered down beef sector. So they got wrapped into it. I personally do not like it because a lot of those the watered down beef sector people are nobodies, and they're leeches and like the clout chase off of other people and ride people's coattails. So officially, I am like separating myself, and I'm gonna be doing all types of other content because I don't want any association or attachment to a lot of those people. I don't. Okay. Now, a lot of those people are bottom feeders. They thrive. They never do any other type of content that's positive. It's always just negative, and not even taking other topics into consideration, such as the other topics that are going on in the world are trending. And that leads to you being stagnant because you never step outside of the sector because you're too afraid of losing views, which, to be honest, when you switch topics, you do lose views, but it comes with the territory. You lose views until you get into a new sector. And once you get into a new sector, then your views will pick back up. Hold on.
How about y'all make reaction videos about this? How about all of y'all go and make reaction videos about how I've dusted you, enlisting content creators to slander and harass me with videos that you know are just full of shit. Yep, it does take one to know one.
Girl, nobody's even paying attention to you. That's why nobody mentioned this to me. Usually back in the day, people would be in my inbox that Dani, Jag is over there talking about you, or she mentioned you, or she said this or that about the Avengers, but nobody told me about this video that she made days ago. So nobody's really checking for Jag. That means everybody's checking for other content. Bitch, you who, like, girl, like, I didn't even know who you were talking about. I had to actually find out right now in this video literally who you were talking about. Okay, a mess, a mess, a mess.
And a Hollywood witch confirmed it for me that the baby is a witch, which was also further backed up by Kimberly, her drummer, who charged her with witchcraft. Oh yeah, and sexual molester behavior. What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? Who do we? Somebody just became a member and they got timed out already. Got hidden. What happened? What? Man, are you telling me that somebody became a member just so that they could come after me? Oh, it was an accident. Look at that. Look at what y'all did. Now, what if I decided that I wanted to come after that young man legally? Because, see, I know the truth of everything that happened. He doesn't. Technically, what he did was slander me and defame me. And he was encouraged to do so. And the evidence of who encouraged him to do it came out of his mouth.
So Jack is always going after Beyonce and Jay-Z, who she's obsessed with. So she was talking about a woman by Kimberly Thompson, former drummer, in 2018, claiming that Beyonce was practicing witchcraft, using magic spells of sexual molestation, controlling her, etc. And then she also was saying that Beyonce unalived her pet kitten. It's some weird stuff. And the court, I can try to pull up an article. I think the court denied whatever she was requesting. And then there was another person in 2023 where a pastor had went viral for calling Beyonce a witch. I mean, people have been saying that Beyonce is a witch and Illuminati and a bunch of stuff throughout time. Now, Jack has a motive because she wants Jay-Z and she wants to deep throat Jay-Z. She wants his peckerwood in her mouth. Like, she literally made up a story about how she fucked Jay-Z in a coat closet downstairs while Beyonce was upstairs. She's like,
I was in a coat closet downstairs and Jay-Z and me were having sex and intercourse in the closet and Beyonce was upstairs. Beyonce knows. See, I wake up like this and she has to put on a pound of makeup before eating breakfast and making breakfast.
So she always is comparing herself to Beyonce. There's one video of her actually in the pool singing her heart out to a Beyonce song. Like, she's actually a fan of Beyonce, but she's just mad because she feels like Beyonce took her man. That's literally what she behaves like. Like, Beyonce took her man. Because she got on the stage with Jay-Z decades ago, that's her man. That's her man. The boy is mine type of bullshit. A mess. But let me pull up this article real quick. So there was an article, Kimberly, this is 2018. Kimberly Thompson reported claims that she suffered from Beyonce's magic spells of sexual and that Beyonce unalived her pet kitten. Kimberly Thompson, Beyonce's former drummer, has filed for a civil harassment restraining order against Beyonce. The blast reports and court records viewed by Pitchfork confirmed. According to documents obtained by the blast, Thompson alleges that Beyonce is practicing extreme witchcraft and magic spells of SM to harass her, among other allegations. Thompson also claims that Beyonce murdered, unalived her pet kitten. Records viewed by Pitchfork showed that Thompson had a request for a temporary restraining order denied by Los Angeles Superior Court. And this is old. Why is Jack bringing this old stuff up? Okay, this was not even founded, right? It's unfounded.
Hey, Nunya. Hey, Nunya. None of your business. Hey. Oh, okay. You know, I get it. The content creating game is not an easy game. Trying to find new content and stories that'll work and get those views to make that money. I get it. I know Tina Knowles needs to lay off of the alleged plastic surgery. She's looking weird, like her and Christian. I don't know why people keep lying to them, telling them how good they look. They all look like wax figure museum, like quality. It's weird. But yeah, you know, it's so funny. People are always so busy. Hold on, wait. Alright, Wizard, that's what's up. Salute. Thank you for supporting the channel. Oh my goodness. But no, seriously, like that's how easy it is. So yeah, like all of y'all can do reaction videos.
Hold on 1 second. Nicole. Did Maggie scam her subs? She admitted that the $1,000. Let's go to court. We're gonna go to court. That the $1,000 is gone. No lawsuit was filed. 94% says yes, 5% says no, and 1% says still thinking about it. Yes. When you scam someone, that means you collected money for one thing and spend it on another. She said it's to file a lawsuit in the United States. A lawsuit is $400, $405 to file. So she still has $600. She still has $600. You know. $595 that she had left. So where is the rest of the money? Where is the money? She spent it. She admitted that she spent it on 4 apps. Well, 5, then she changed it to 5 apps, and then she said she paid for a consultation. That's not going to be $1,000. So she basically admitted to spending it on ho-ho, Twinkies, oatmeal pies, 444s, Popeyes, chicken box, and greens, beans, tomatoes, potatoes, you name it. Okay, so she actually admitted it. You know? DoorDash, the app, she downloaded 4 or 5 apps. The first app she downloaded was DoorDash. The second one was Uber Eats. And then the third one was McDonald's app, so she could get discounts on their Big Macs. And then the fourth one was Taco Bell. And then the fifth one was, you know, all you can eat buffet. Okay. All of them, okay? a mess. So that's all she's been doing, eating good in the neighborhood, okay? And she still got the same matted wig. You could at least spend some money on a wig. But I will say this, on the 21st, when she gets her YouTube check, she might try to do something. I don't know. But who knows? Because she probably wants to keep her money and try to find a free lawyer, but a lawyer is not going to take her case on contingency and for free because she has a frivolous lawsuit. Lawyers take cases on contingency when they feel like they can win a lot of money, not just frivolous bullshit. And she doesn't even understand copyright or even what she's talking about. She's stupid. So yeah, shout out to the hashtag DBU. Make sure you check out my son, DBU, Dumb Bitch University. There's a lot of students and recipients at that school, okay? A mess.
Videos about that. You can all do reaction videos about how y'all tricked that young man into defaming me and slandering me. And he just started going live.
How can he slander you or defame you when he's only speaking on your words? He literally played your own words back at you and then responded to it. Like you said you're a witch. It takes one to know one. That's what you said. It takes one to know one. So it takes one to know one. So you are one, and you're saying it takes one to know one. I'm surprised you didn't say the video was AI. So that's probably what's gonna happen next.
You know what? After I looked at the video again, I just noticed that video is AI. I never even said that. It takes one to know one. They edited that video and it's AI.
Oh, I should never have said that, because now that's going to be the new thing, that Corey and Marlon's video is AI, and she never said it takes one to know one and witchcraft or any of that.
It's all AI. They spoofed my voice. I never even said it.
I wouldn't go after him. And salute to Wizard. That's what's up. No, but I wouldn't go after him because I know he don't know no better. He's new to this live game. He doesn't understand how y'all people work. But
So he understands perfectly well. He said you got some explaining to do, bitch. Okay, your bald-headed ass got some explaining to do. Let's go to court. I want to go to court. Let's go to court. I want to go to court. I need $1,000 so I can go to court. Thank you so much for the $1,000. Now I spent it all. Now I need some more money. So please send me some more money. I'm a scammer and this is my life.
as for the troll farm, yeah, y'all got popped. Isn't that what y'all like to say? You're popped because y'all actually went and solicited another content creator to run slanderous content about me that's not true. And I have the evidence of who you are all in the chat. Because see, I know exactly where he came from. And for those of us that have been around, we know exactly who none of your business is and who none of you is because y'all got multiple of the same name. We know who Dani is. We know who Luna's Blade is. Second I said,
Those people are not from my chat. They have came to my chat previously, but now they're not in my chat. So what are you talking about again?
that boy name, y'all was over there in that chat. Pathetic. Do y'all have lives? You must not. Dad's gonna go after you. Dad's gonna go after you. Easy. How do you do a reaction video? You go live on your channel and then you talk about somebody else's video. That's what they do. They wait to see what's going to happen with me, and then they go on their channel and they pull up voice clips because they really know better than to run my content. They've been getting a little comfortable lately running my content over here. I guess because they think that we don't got time to strike people anymore. You're wrong. Because using somebody else's content to slander and harass and defame them, that's not what's up. Not only that, you're taking my monetized content and you're making money off of it. And a lot of times they ain't even following the fair use guidelines, because fair use guidelines just supposed to stop every couple minutes. They be letting my shit run for like 5, 10, 15 minutes without having anything to say at all. No commentary at all. Yeah. That's what they do. They watch my video and then they go live and then they sit there and they give their little opinion on or tell their little story on what they want people to believe. And they'll sit up there, all right, and I'll be like, yeah, and such and such and such, and they'll be like, okay, so see, what happened was, see, Jag is going to try to convince everybody.
So she's just so mad, girl. Listen, Jag, why are you so mad about being called a witch when you were so happy and proudly saying you were a witch on that channel? You should never have said that. If that wasn't true, you should never said it. Now you're like, oh, you don't want to be called a witch. I think you think it was like cool, or everybody be like, oh my gosh, Jack is a witch and a great thing. But then when it backfired, now you're like, oh, I never said it. That's not what I meant. What did you mean then? Okay, you said you were a witch and everything you were doing that day by throwing your son's ashes, you said it was witchcraft and you're a fucking witch.
That I was over there in his podcast, and it's not me. I'm not Nunya. It's not me. And then Jag is the, cause see what she's gonna say, and then they'll play it. And then I'll say what I'm saying. And then I can see no, cause see, Jag is lying, and Jag doesn't, and she can't prove any but like I guarantee that goofy asshole, that's gonna be constantly spinning a narrative, constantly rewriting a narrative, constantly yeah. Oh no, that's what they do. They say it before, because see, when you're doing a live reaction, you're supposed to be watching it with the audience and giving your live reaction. No, they go and they study it so that they can go back and create a bunch of hyperbole and a bunch of misdirection. It's just sad. It's really pathetic. And to think they went through all of that. Y'all didn't think I was watching y'all? Like you were stupid enough to say it. I just came across your content a few weeks ago. If you go,
So Jag was in the bushes over there watching and seething and so mad. She was this. I don't know how mad she was. She was this mad. She was over there mad that people were in that guy's chat, and he was saying that, Jad, you got some explaining to do. She probably thought that was gonna be her new person and her new minion. Oh, I got a new minion. I got somebody that's gonna be kissing my ass and you know, just kissing my ass and worshiping me, just like Megan and Timmy Tucker used to do. So she thought she had a new minion, but now he says, Jag, I'm looking at you side-eye. You got some explaining to do. So now she's like, oh shit. Now he's been turned against me. No, he just saw a reality. Okay, that you're a hypocrite. And he also said you're a hypocrite.
You motherfucker.
This shit make you like crazy.
I helped make you, Sean Carter. I helped make you. Fuck you. You don't want to acknowledge Unplugged? Acknowledge this shit. Produce the fucking commission. Produce it. You motherfucker.
This shit make you like crazy.
I helped make you, Sean Carter. I helped make you. Fuck you. You don't want to acknowledge Unplugged? Acknowledge this shit. Produce the fucking commission. Produce it. You motherfucker.
So yeah, Jag is upset, like I said, because Jay-Z does not acknowledge Unplugged. Jay-Z Unplugged. She was on the stage sweating with her, you know, her hot press comb. You know how you get the hot comb, and now Jag used like the pressing comb, like the grease specially made for it. She actually used hot, you know, Blue Magic grease. And then, you know, how that's like cooking your hair, child. She cooked her hair with that hot comb. And then that's how she straightened her hair. And then she tried to do a little bump on there, you know, with a little, you know, curling on, do a little bump at the very end. And the Blue Magic grease was like all on her forehead. It was like greasy and sweaty with Blue Magic grease all over, dripping down. And then it was limp and still, because right now the silk presses be pressing. Like you could like, you know, I whip my hair back and forth. You can whip your hair and shake your hair be flowing and shit. But child, with them hot combs, child, your hair was on still. It didn't move. Like, you know, and just shake your head, it's just like, it's too greasy to move. Like, that's how I dry hair. It was like, yeah, it was just like limp, okay? A mess. But that was like 30 years ago on stage with Jay-Z on Unplugged. So now he has moved on with his life, and there's $1 billion on the elevator. He getting over there being kicked by Beyonce's sister Solange, getting kicked on the elevator with $1 billion on the elevator and stuff. And she over here with only like a pennies in her pocket, wearing the same black bra every day and the same bald head with dingleberries and crack her hair, wearing diapers and eating oodles and noodles. So she's jealous. Like, to be honest, wouldn't y'all be jealous if you were on the stage with Jay-Z Unplugged decades ago and a big audience because they were there to see Jay-Z? And then fast forward, he got all this money and it's with Beyonce, living lifestyles of the rich and famous, and you're broke and you're dusty and you're crusty, you're a liar and you're bald-headed scallywag, ain't got no hair and back, you know. And then you're a pigeon. And then now what's gonna happen now, Jag, is that she's jealous. And she's like, oh, and every year she's celebrating when she was on Jay-Z Unplugged because that was a highlight of her life. And she's mad because Jay-Z doesn't think that that's a highlight of his life and he's not celebrating it every year. So she's like, you're not going to acknowledge Jay-Z Unplugged? So now I'm going to come after you for the rest of my life. Jack will be 7 years old and saying, Jay-Z, you're going to acknowledge Jay-Z Unplugged. I built you and I'm going to tear you down. My last and final words before I leave the earth is Rock Nation. Like, she gonna be 80 years old still talking about Rock Nation and Jay-Z.
This shit make you like crazy.
I helped make you, Sean Carter. I helped make you. Fuck you. You don't want to acknowledge Unplugged? Acknowledge this shit. Produce the fucking commission. Produce it. You motherfucker.
Now, at first, when she was trying to get Jay-Z's attention, she was actually being nice and like, oh, I'm not going to speak negatively on the Carters. I don't have nothing against the Carters. She was actually being nice. But as the years went on and he's ignoring her and not acknowledging her contribution to his successful career, then she became unhinged and unraveled. And now all she wants to do is take down, I'm coming for Jay-Z, Rock Nation. I'm going to smear his name and lie on him. I'm going to take him down no matter what I do, what I got to do.
It was a few weeks ago when I said it, which means the only reason you know about him is because of me. Which means you were stalking me and everything that comes out of my mouth to find a way to find someone that you could get to harass me. And he fell for it, that's all. A lot of people do though. A lot of people do. But the biggest mistake was giving them Corey and Marlena's content.
Corey and Marlena. Try to say Corey and Marlon. Girl, please stop. So she's mad that the guy also played Corey and Marlon's content. Jag, what do you think about Beyonce? Are you a fan of Beyonce? Can you answer that question? Can you?
Don't care if they talking tomorrow. So nice tonight. That I give my Solange wrote this shit. Beyonce could never write this.
Hey,
3,000 degrees. I ain't worried about them opening.
Free Solange. Solange is a monster. Solange wrote all Beyonce hot shit. Tina knows, be a better mother to your daughter. I don't care if they talking tomorrow.
Girl, you are a fan, child. Woo. She swaying that bald head. I whip my bald head back and forth. I whip my bald head back and forth. Bald head don't care. Bald head don't care, child. She whipping the air. She whipping the wind, child. Woo, whip that wind, bitch, because you got a bald head. Don't hurt yourself now. Don't break a neck. Whipping that bald head, child.
Nice tonight. That I give my Solange wrote this shit. Beyonce could never write this.
Set the scene. 3,000 degrees. I ain't worried about them opening.
Free Solange.
Girl, you said like you like Manny Fresh, Manny Fresh. You like Manny Fresh. That's like Mr. T in that damn tub. Girl, put your armpits down. They musty.
Solange is a monster.
Oh, yeah. I'm a motherfucking monster.
That was the biggest mistake. Because everybody that follows me already know that was some bullshit. Everybody who knows, like all of my real supporters, were there in that chat, watching what they had going on. And everybody remembers everything that happened after, even down to them fumbling on the whole Ali Carter thing. Because they was heavy on Ali Carter. And then they fumbled on that. And the reason why they fumbled on that was because they thought, that was when I did the troll ducking. And I put it out there that I had been in touch with Ali and that I was going to help Ali, and they didn't want me having anything to do with Ali. So then they burned Ali down and they burned her content. Like, it's still funny that people are still doing Ali Carter content. Like, it's funny.
Ali Carter is still out here lying and making up stuff. So people are obviously going to still be doing Ali Carter content. Like, making it. Just like you. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the prettiest of them all? Of course, Jag is jealous of Beyonce because Beyonce took her man. Boom, I got your boyfriend. I got your man. Boom, I got your boyfriend. She got your man, child. You mad? She got your camel, child. Give me back my camel. I want that camel. I want to ride that camel, child. Ride him through the desert. Woo, child.
World sees Jay-Z Unplugged so they can see why you decided to line me up and put me aside so you could put the bitches you can control over me. Does your wife look like this without makeup?
Does Beyonce look like that without makeup? Let me actually, think about this. I need some time to ponder and pace back and forth in my room and contemplate and deliberate and just think over and over. Does Beyonce look like that when she wakes up? I don't know. This is very hard. This is like a challenging trivia question. Regis, I would like to call a lifeline. So I would like to use one of my lifelines because I really want to win. So who could I call in the chat as my lifeline to help me to answer this question? This is very tough. This is like one of the hardest questions, toughest questions of any trivia game I have ever experienced. So who could actually answer this? Please in the chat, help me out. My time is ticking. My time is ticking. Please put the answer in the chat. Okay, Sweet Baby Jesus says, no, Beyonce do not look like an angry beaver when she wakes up. Regis is saying, is that your final answer? Is that your final answer? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go with Sweet Baby Jesus. So yes, that is my final answer. No, Beyonce do not look like an angry beaver when she wakes up. You're right. Yay. Thank you so much, Sweet Baby Jesus. Somebody actually answered the lifeline. Like, come on now, y'all. Wake up, wake up. Dang. You got to help us with the act. Anyway, shout out to West in the building. Yeah, something. Yeah, says Jad takes zero accountability and old Dusty puts a battery in her back. To be honest, what size batteries are you talking about? Because AAA ain't gonna work. You might have to put the double D batteries in her back because she got a big back. So I don't really see the, look, AAA or double A, the double D batteries, the volt batteries in her big back. Okay? We gotta clarify. He put the volt batteries, double D batteries in the big bitch back. I wonder if he's ever asked her about any of her antics. I'm sure Old Dusty knows the lies and the grifts. What I can say about Old Dusty knows enough about editing to know that the videos are not AI. So when they break up, not if, but when they break up, he will actually expose the truth. Dusty, I know you're out there. You know all about editing. I could see some of your videos, but you're, slicing and dicing and splicing and things. You know enough about editing to where it's not AI. You're only lying because that's your money and you're protecting your money and your interest. Once he no longer has interest in this and he's willing to open up because he no longer relies on it for his survival, he's actually going to expose that it's fake. Okay, he has the answers and receipts. When I tell you that this is going to be bigger than Sip versus Jag, this is Dusty versus Jag is gonna be explosive. And I mean, Lord have mercy, child. I want front row seats because he got all the tea and all the receipts and all sorts of evidence, and he be playing. He dumb, he's dumb, but he also got a little sense to be collecting them receipts. A mess, and he a little bitch ass nigga, and hella sensitive. So it's gonna be on and pop. It's gonna be two studs fighting each other. Child, have y'all seen a stud versus a stud? Get your popcorn, two studs, and go. A mess, and yes, Jag is a stud, and Old Dusty is a stud in hiding. Okay, come out the closet. It's 2025. Oh, Dusty, did you transition? And when you transitioned, they forgot to transition your neck into your new body. A mess.
Your wife don't walk through our house without a filter on. That bitch puts on makeup to make eggs. I don't. Most of the time, I don't even wear makeup at all. I like the way I look. The real me. The world sees Jay-Z unplug.
Again, Jag wants Jay-Z for herself. If you actually listen to all these videos like I have, yeah, Jag is jealous of Beyonce and she wants, I might play that video if I can find it, but she wants Jay-Z for herself. She wants Beyonce's man. This is a fight over the camel. I want the camel.
The world sees Jay-Z unplug so they can see why you decided to line me up and put me aside so you could put the bitches you can control over me. Does your wife look like this without makeup? Your wife don't walk through our house without a filter on. That bitch puts on makeup to make eggs.
A mess. Child, Jag, you need to to be honest, you probably need a paper bag. Paper bag that hole. And listen, y'all know you gotta double bag it. I need 2 paper bags. Cause like, what if one breaks, we gotta have Like y'all should know that by now. Come on, catch up. Shout out to West again. Thank you so much. Nerds. Yeah, like girl, you comparing yourself to Beyonce. That's her man. That's her man. Get your own man. Oh, I forgot you got one. Okay. Lord have mercy.
And I saw that weirdo, King Shane. Y'all know who I'm talking about. The one that wears the Burger King crown that looks like he smells like old macaroni and cheese. He was sitting over there, and I almost felt bad. I wasn't going to say anything to Great Vibes, but he went over to Great Vibes channel because you know Great Vibes. See, all of these content creators that come over here that's new to going live over here, y'all don't know who the troll farm is. So guess what? I'm gonna put it out on blast right now. Great Vibes. That's what. Don't ever go to his channel again. Don't ever go to that dreadlocked, funky, nasty, smelling like Similac up underneath the baby's neck. Like don't mess with him. Because he only came over to your channel so that you wouldn't come after him. See, he's not gonna bother to go get his own receipts. So he's gonna let you do all of the heavy lifting so that he can use your content because Allie Carter's mom ain't messing with him no more. Like she called him the F word. Yeah, she went off on him. Like he tried to set her up between King Shane and King Twirl 2020. They really put Allie Carter's mom through a whole bunch of craziness. 1 second that they was on her side, and then they was trying to start GoFundMe's, and they was collecting cash apps, and because then they turned around and tried to make Allie Carter's mom, Miss Outlaw, look like she was a scam artist. So they can't get any more action with her. So that's why they come on over there cozying up to you, Great Vibes, so that you won't, shut them down and that they can use your content because they ain't got no more Jag content. We need 31 more likes and then I'm going to shut down and get ready for the live that we got coming up. Because we are still going live. I just wanted to do a check-in and I wanted us to have a moment and I wanted to make sure everybody was okay. And I've been gone for a few days. So that's why we're here. Yeah, like it's pathetic. He used to do that all the time. He would go over and sit with Sunrise and Sunset, and he would sit on their panel and listen to what they was talking about, and then he would take notes, and then he would go back over to his channel and act like he had discovered something. Yeah. Like that's how bad it is. That's how dead their channels are. That's how not viable they are in the gossip space anymore. That they sitting there smooching up. And cozying up to other content creators to look for because they ain't got nothing going on. You all know what's funny? I told them 2 years ago they better stop chasing me and they better stop stalking me because one day I was going to lead them over a cliff and they was going to be stuck with nothing. And that's what they got. Practically nothing. So yeah, man, I bet good money. I put money on it. Yeah, because Jag is not, and Jag said, and that's not me, and we didn't do it, we didn't start the fire. I'm looking at it. No. She's LaRonda's child. She's not Tupac's daughter. She lied about everything. Allegedly, she's supposed to be like tuned out on pharmaceuticals, and I think she's involved in a little, traffic to the king herself with that white woman she with, who's supposed to be, or allegedly, her lover and not her mother. Like they've been running that hustle and that scam. I just want to know who put them up to it because they got a lot of good information from somewhere. It's not Tupac's daughter. She's LaWanda Outlaw's daughter.
So I have not spoken on Allie Carter in a while, but based on what I was looking at, she's up to the same thing she was doing before. And especially, in my opinion, her and Jag are one and the same. And she was also exposed. Allie Carter, the whole Diddy trial went by, and there was no talks of children at all as far as minors at any of these events or freak-offs. Last time I checked, Cassie is not a minor. Jane is not a minor. There were no minors at these freak-offs. It was Cassie, a male escort, and then Diddy frapping off in the corner, going frap, 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 frap in the corner with like partially his head covered up to his shoulders. Okay, so what are you actually talking about? And then you're saying that these parties with minors on the table, and none of this stuff was brought up. If that stuff was actually true, it would have been brought up, because that would have put a nail in his coffin. And the prosecutors are going to bring everything they possibly can to win the case and win the whole trial against him. So Allie Carter was pretty much exposed, and she's making up lies to try to justify why none of this came out. Same with Jag. So to be honest, I was actually going to go back over Allie Carter and expose her, because I never really been into Allie Carter. It's just that it be so many topics and so much going on that it's hard to cover every topic and keep up with every topic. I still haven't even updated y'all on what's happening with Mr. Prada. There's Ada Santiago, and it's just a lot of things that always are going on to keep up with everything. But while we're on the topic, let me actually play it for people that are new or have not heard it, because I like to have receipts of what I'm saying something. Whenever I say something about Jag, it's actually based on what she has said herself. So let's actually listen to this receipt real quick that I mentioned earlier. Of Jag talking about fucking Jay-Z while Beyonce is upstairs. It wasn't just a joke that I'm saying, just saying it to be saying it. No, Jag actually said it out of her own crusty lips. Okay, hold on.
Well, look, you said something about
my catalog and my record has been intentionally overlooked.
Right. No, I mean,
and
I
I've had
don't doubt
nothing but sold out shows worldwide, from small clubs to Madison fucking Square Garden on my record. See, what really pisses me off is knowing that what Sean said to me the night that I walked away from him at 4040, it almost worked. After we got finished fucking in the coat closet,
that was
Beyonce upstairs, and we were on the dance floor.
And you said this is you and who, Diddy?
And he said to me, it's gonna kill me to know that something like you is out there and real, and no one's ever gonna know that you exist. Beyonce upstairs.
And like I said, if you pay attention, you'll see what I'm talking about. This is all over a fight over Jay-Z, who Jag feels that owes her career, owes her a love life, owes her some sausage ding dong. She wants to ride on it, okay? She wants Jay-Z, I'm telling y'all. And that's why she's like, I wake up like this. Beyonce has to put on makeup. That sounds like a woman that's competing with another man, or, competing with a woman over a man. And then she makes up this story about fucking him in the coat closet. Now, keep in mind, she's not saying that she was raped in the coat closet, that he raped her. She's saying it's consensual. She says fucking. You don't use it when you're talking about grape. You don't use the word fucking. Fucking is when we're fucking. We're fucking. We're fucking. Oh, wait. My bad. Yeah. Sometimes I can get a little crazy. Anyway, she said she didn't say like grape. So this is consensual, and she's like visualizing this. She's fantasizing about it. We were fucking in the coat closet, and Beyonce was upstairs because, yeah, I was fucking her man while she was upstairs. It's that type of vibe. This is competitive female stuff. Okay.
Pardon on my record. See, what really pisses me off is knowing that what Sean said to me the night that I walked away from him at 4040, it almost worked. After we got finished fucking in the coat closet,
that was
Beyonce upstairs, And we were on the dance floor.
And you said this is you and who, Diddy?
And he said to me, it's gonna kill me to know that something like you is out there and real, and no one's ever gonna know that you exist. And I looked at him and I said, Sean, it's a big world. We'll see. And then the next thing you know, there was Babito taking pictures of us. It's a Getty image. He was wearing a mint green jacket. I was wearing black, Gucci. My hair was sweated out. I was dancing all night. If you look at the picture, it looked like we were interrupted.
And this is you and Jay-Z, right? This is Jay-Z.
Yes.
Did you say did you say y'all fucked in a broom closet?
Oh shit, I said that.
Yeah, you did. You just said you and Jay-Z had y'all fucked in a broom closet.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
Okay.
Allegedly.
Okay.
I'm
now.
drinking
We're back up. That's what she said.
I'm drinking Jameson.
I thought I heard that. I wasn't for sure. I thought I heard you say you and Jay-Z fucked in the broom closet.
I'm drinking Jameson.
But is this after the passionate love making? You know what I'm saying? Or is this before he said this to you? You know what I'm saying?
No, he said it
how did this work out?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I gotta fucking say allegedly. Oh goddamn.
Oh my God. I'm gonna put up a poll. How many of y'all believe the story is true that she was fucking Jay-Z while Beyonce was upstairs? Beyonce knows Queen B herself was upstairs while Jack was fucking her man downstairs. And she said this was Arthur. So this is supposed to be the photo of her Arthur. She got done fucking Jay-Z. He had on a mint jacket and we had just got done fucking in the coat closet. And my hair was sweated out from my hot comb hairstyle. I use a hot comb and try to bump my ends with the hot comb with the blue magic grease. And I decided to use the blue magic grease because I don't like the green grease. I like the blue one. And I decided to rub some on my face because I didn't have no highlighter at the time. And that's why I look greasy and sweaty and funky and stinking. That's why his nose is turned up at me because he's like, why is this bitch smelling like raw onions and sewage? And you know, why is she smelling like Fritos and Funyuns and onion rings and sewage and chitlins on a hot summer day and sardines and tilapia? And she smells like the fish market or a whole aquarium. I don't know. So anyways, he was like, oh, this bitch stank. Hurry up and take this picture. Hurry up. I'm about to pass out. I'm about to pass out. I'm about to pass out. He was holding, I'm about to pass out. You gotta zoom in his face to see it. Oh my God, he's scared. Blink twice if you need help. Blink twice if you need help. We're going back in the future to save you, Jay-Z. Blink twice. Ooh, child. Help is on the way. Lord hammers. Ooh. Child. This is like the face of a bitch that just got done fucking. This is like a bitch that want to fuck him. Like, I want to fuck him. I don't want to fuck her. I want to fuck him. This is like one bitch is happy and one bitch is scared for his life. Yeah, it's giving that he don't want to be there. I don't want to be here. It's giving me the movie Get Out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Okay. Lord have mercy, Jag. You need more people. You need more people to make this story believable. But I'm going to poll the audience. How many believe of this story of Jag fucking Jay-Z while Beyonce is upstairs, child? Beyonce knows. Hold on.
Beyonce upstairs. And we were on the thing. What really pisses me off is knowing that what Sean said to me the night that I walked away from him at 4040, it almost worked. After we got finished fucking in the coat closet,
that was
Beyonce upstairs, and we were on the dance floor.
And you said this is you and who, Diddy?
And he said to me, it's gonna kill me to know that something like you is out there and real, and no one's ever gonna know that you exist. And I looked at him and I said, Sean, it's a big world. We'll see. And then the next thing you know, there was Babito taking pictures of us. It's a Getty image. He was wearing a mint green jacket. I was wearing black. Gucci. My hair was sweated out. I was dancing all night. If you look at the picture, it looked like we were interrupted.
And this is you and Jay-Z, right? This is Jay-Z.
Yes.
Did you say did you say y'all fucked in a broom closet?
Oh shit, I said that.
Yeah, you did. You just said you and Jay-Z had y'all fucked in a broom closet.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
Okay. Okay.
I'm
now-
drinking
Jameson. Back out. That's what she said.
I'm drinking Jameson.
I thought I heard that. I wasn't for sure. I thought I heard you say you and Jay-Z fucked in the broom closet.
I'm drinking Jameson.
But is this after the passionate love making? You know what I'm saying? Or is this before he said this to you? You know what I'm saying?
No, he said it
how did this work out?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I gotta fucking say allegedly all goddamn night.
Nah, we good. Salute the cash bag. Salute cash bag. Salute.
I ain't got no problem with the Carters. I ain't got no problem with billionaires.
Yeah.
I don't know their marriage personally. Do we have people in common that give me information? Yes. But it's hearsay.
Yeah.
So she said that at the time when she was not upset with Beyonce and Jay-Z. But now pay attention. At that time, no problem with the Carters, no information that she had on them. It's all hearsay. But now, fast forward when she's mad at Jay-Z and she wants to smear his name because he didn't acknowledge the Jay-Z Unplugged. Now she spends all her days and nights trying to tear them down and pretending like she knows everything about them. So how can someone go from knowing nothing about them, it's all hearsay, to now knowing everything about their intimate moments, everything about their whole life story, and being there even when Kathy White she was always in the closet. I was there in the closet when Kathy White was unalived. She's always making up stories. So that's her obsession. Okay, so let's go back to this video.
They're Shelley and Tori, because Allie's real name is Tori Outlaw. I think Great Vibes figured it out that the adoption isn't even real. Like it's real sad. Like it's real sad what they got going on. And now I think they're grifting.
Well, actually, the adoption is actually they actually did file adoption papers. Because I actually had called and I actually posted a document. So I would love to see what this person is posting, so they have proof. Because when I called in, they were saying that there were adoption document papers. Okay,
Money by selling the story that Tori, aka Allie, was essayed under the age of 5, like by her whole family, and so they're running around saying that her deceased grandparents, her deceased great grandparents, uncles, friends of the family, like they're running around saying that, you know, Miss Outlaw's whole family essayed her when she was a baby. Yeah, that's what they're doing now. And apparently Miss Outlaw is going after Shelley and Tori for defaming her friends and family. Like, they're really lying, telling the story that her mom was essaying her in the bathtub, and that, you know, she was essayed when she was 3 months old, and saying stuff about her dad. Like, now that the Diddy train has come to an end for them pretty much, and nobody's really paying attention to their lives on that anymore. LaWanda Outlaw, I do believe, is telling the truth. I do. I believe her. I believe her.
Hi, I'm Mrs. Outlaw.
I remember that. I got to go back and listen to her voice again. But yeah, so I guess people are talking about Allie Carter. I have probably look and see what people are talking about as far as any updates. To be honest, I was only really interested at the time of Miss Outlaw and at the time of trying to see if Adult Protective Services could look into it. But ultimately, she is a grown-up. She is an adult. So a lot cannot be done based on when someone's an adult if there is something going on with Shelley Carter and how she is treating or what she's doing with Allie Carter. When someone is an adult, you can't just go like, oh, let me take this person from this person. That's not how things work. And that's even how it's going with the Hadley, Desiree Perez and her daughter, Damari Hadley. where the mother is like, well, my son-in-law, JAVON Hadley, is abusive. He punched her in the head. He's a domestic violence abuser. So she tried to involuntarily commit her, or, illegally commit her and Baker Act her, which you're not supposed to do. Yes, that's your loved one. Yes, you care about them, but you cannot control their life and who they decide to be with, even if that person is abusive. Okay, so that's the thing. Okay, so even if LaRonda Outlaw does not want her daughter, Tori Outlaw, HADLEY Carter, to be with Shelley Carter, she's an adult now, so there's nothing you can really do. We love you, Miss Outlaw. We love you, Miss Outlaw. We're gonna be here for you, Miss Outlaw. If there's anything you need, Miss Outlaw, we're here for you. You are like our family, Miss Outlaw. And the next thing you know, it all went left. It all went left, child. Miss Outlaw.
It's sad because CPS came into her life. That's how Shelley Carter came into her life. And she hasn't been able to get this woman out of her life or her family ever since. She literally had 2 of her children under her spell. And one of them she coerced to come off into this life of grifting and fraud.
Yeah, so that is Shelley Carter definitely is a predator in my opinion. That has not changed. Like, yeah, you can check out my videos on HADLEY Carter, which I think some are private, but I probably will put them back public for those who want to check out my videos I did on HADLEY Carter and Shelley Carter. Which by now you should know that HADLEY Carter did block me when I was making videos. When I was making videos, she blocked my IG. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, shout out to Wes. That's old Dusty, set it in the neck, y'all. Can have the greatest documentary about bitter existence and mental health decline in history, better than the cult classic Grey Gardens. I mean, to be honest, his day will come where he will leave Jag and they will be beefing and things like that. It's rare that people leave Jag and she just goes her own way. Press 1 if you remember when they were on rocky terms and it looks like he was trying to make an exit. And Humpty Jaggy fell and bumped her head. Okay. She's like, she fell and he was like, I'm gonna call 911. Like, she was being so dramatic and shit. So, I mean, and then she was also exposing stuff about his family and exposing him slightly. So she was already on the verge of starting to expose. So let's be clear, when they officially break up and he lets her go completely and she knows it's 100% over, she's gonna expose the fuck out of him too. Okay, and he's gonna expose back. But I do believe for this one it'll be more hard hitting because Jack has trusted him with a lot of lies, especially a lot of AI stuff, the same way that she trusted Maggot was lying for Jag and covering for Jag. Press 2 on the chat if you remember when Maggot was actually saying that the Storm and Roll video was AI too. She was saying it was AI. She was like, oh, it's AI, it's AI. She was covering everything Jag said. She co-signed and agreed with it and covered up Jag's lies. So I don't know how people act like she's some sort of a truth teller. All of a sudden, she's a truth teller. That was Jag's biggest liar, biggest minion, to the fact that she wanted, I need 3 more Maggots. She wanted 3 more people just like Maggot because she was covering for her and windmilling for her and swinging for her and doing everything. And ladies and gentlemen, if you missed my station head, Maggot actually said she's trying to say that I came for her first and she didn't come for me first. Yeah. And anyone in the Jag sector and even a Black Tea sector, we didn't know who Maggot was. How many of you knew who Maggot was when she was in a Zoom room, in a corner of a room, in a dark room on Zoom, and she didn't even have screen guard? Nobody even knew who she was. How can you say I came for you when you didn't exist in this world and in this space? Everybody, media Avengers, official campaign, income, and AT2 and even Ryder Root, everybody was already here. You're the one that came into this space and attacking everybody. Press 3 if she went on an apology tour. You went on an apology tour apologizing to everybody and said, oh, I was in the cult. I was brainwashed. I was so dumb. I believe everything Jazz said. I was in a cult. I attacked everybody and swung at everybody. But Jag, you went on an apology tour. But now now that you're upset that people are calling you out for windmilling for Jag and swinging and attacking me first, you want to hide your paws and say, "Oh no, I did not come for Dani. I did not come for her first. She came for me first. She did this and that." No, you were doing all that to me first. It's weird. And when y'all rewrite history and y'all lie, and everyone knows the history of this sector, Black Tea sector, Jag sector, y'all look ridiculous. Y'all look like liars, and y'all are liars. Because now people are going to say, okay, when you were with Jag, you were lying. And now that you're not with Jag, you're still a liar and a scammer and a grifter. And now you have scammed your audience out of $1,000. You can't even go live and show $1,000. What she's waiting for is for her to get her YouTube check so she can get a little bit of money so she can try to show that. But she won't be able to show 1,000 because she spent it. And she actually confirmed it, y'all. She admitted that she spent the money. I'm gonna actually play a little clip so people can hear. She spent the money that she collected over $1,000. Hold on.
And that's the thing that I have a problem with, because all of these content creators, they're only interested in making these people content. Why is nobody, they want to try to come after me because they're mad that I'm telling the truth on their favorites, the celebrities they work for, that they grift for, because I'm telling the truth about them. But they won't do anything about the people that they see online, literally being G-roomed and nose being passed around. Like it's yeah. I'll tell you one thing. I'm gonna look a little bit more into this situation with this girl Nova, because if she's being G-roomed allegedly by Adam 22, I don't care if he is a government snitch. The government needs to shut him down, because the way that they're talking, the things that they're saying, it's really starting to sound like Adam 22 from No Jumper is G-rooming this little girl Nova, and she's only 15.
Yeah, people have been messaging me about the Nova because they know I cover her and her mother, because her mother was claiming that she went to a Diddy freak off party or some sort of Diddy party, and they tried to sex traffic her at the party, and that was during the time, before the actual trial. And then Nova is this teenager that is into prostitution. So there's a lot going on with Nova as well. And also, I was already covering Kiera, the one that was dating the guy, Mark, with the soft white underbelly show. He's actually creepy, to be honest. A lot of times people get into these positions so they can have access to people that are vulnerable, and that's my opinion. The whole story with how he was dating that girl, she was 19 at the time, and then she, deceased later on, found in her tub, balled up. Does not make sense. I touched on that. But yeah, there's a lot of topics, and Nova is something that people were actually wanting me to update on. And again, I'm only one person, so I cannot update on a million topics. I love to do that, but it's impossible given the time. Okay. Yeah, but I definitely will, obviously, for myself, want to be updated on Nova and what's happening with her and her mother, and also with the story of her being groomed and things and being taken advantage of. Now, what we do know, as a child prostitute, most people who are picking her up are going to be grown men and grown adults. It's not really going to be children picking her up like minors. It's going to be grown men. So yes, a lot of grown men have picked her up as a prostitute, and they don't care about her age. That's the reality of this world.
And they've been explaining her story and her tragedy for the past almost 2 years now. Like, how is nobody calling the authorities on these content creators? How are people only?
That's actually a lie, because at one time, when I reported on it, I did actually make a report. So don't say, oh, nobody reports. I actually did make a report. When I covered it the first time, after I heard about the story and I hear what was going on, I did actually report this. Now, as far as more recently of what's happening now, I need to look into it to see what. But I did report the mother a long time ago when I first reported on the story. So anybody that watches my channel, so they know that if I hear something while I'm doing commentary or while I'm looking into something that seems off or needs to be reported, you best believe I'm gonna report it. So I did actually make a report at that time.
Making this content. Oh, honey. It's just disgusting. It's all disgusting. Everybody wants me to be afraid. Everybody wants me. And see, that's really what they want. They want people to be afraid of telling the truth. And that's
that plotter page is a troll. That's a troll page. That plotter page is a troll page. There's a lot of people in the trolls. Instead of Social Blade, I bet she won't click on everybody in her chat. If she clicks on everybody in her chat, and then actually brings up their real YouTube channel, those people are troll pages. They were all created within like a year or 2 months or within the last week or so. A lot of those people are basement trolls. If you're here and you have been here for a long time, you'll know basement trolls. They don't have a new place to chat. They don't have nowhere to go. They're bored of some of the old stalkers, so they're now trying to find a new place to hang out. And a lot of those people are also bleachy, but this is a whole conversation for the backup channel. So I would check out my backup channel. Yeah, I think you're new or I don't know, but yeah, check out my backup channel for those topics. We got a lot of people on Maggot channel are troll pages of the old basement people and creators that are afraid to speak on their own channel.
the sad part of it when it comes to Charlie Kirk.
I want to say that the people over there, a lot of those people in Maggot chat are stuck there because they are blocked from my chat and other chats. So they feel like I feel like some of those people feel like they're just stuck over there. And again, there are some people that left her chat and actually messaged me, and then I let bygones be bygones. But the ones that have not messaged me, then they're still blocked. It is what it is. So since at one point they actually tried to come over here, and a lot of them can say, "Oh no, I wasn't." Yes, you were. I have screenshots of a lot of y'all being over here at one point when it was more open and free. Yeah. So I feel a lot of those people are just stuck over there. A lot of them realize they are being scammed, but since they got rejected, they give her money to try to help her come at other people that they feel rejected them. Like if I reject them, then they'll want to take me down, so they'll pay people to try to take me down. That's the nature of YouTube. That's how YouTube works. It's a number of people over there that rejected, and the only reason they're over there is because they were rejected, and they feel like that's where they are at now. Okay, if they have other options, trust and believe, they will be out. Yeah.
Because see, yeah, he had a lot of interesting views. That I'll say. But I know there's some people out there that hate me for saying the things that I've said. I guess it's a good thing I believe in God. They've been trying to put a bunch of dummy cases on me. They've been trying to put a bunch of dummy lawsuits on me. They've been trying to do a bunch of stuff, but I declare it all in the name of Yeshua that all of those things will go away. That's J.O. I know who I am. I know what I do.
Got a lot of lawsuits on you. Ashley Parham lawsuit is a frivolous lawsuit from someone trying to bring attention to their own real life experiences, where as a regular person in society, when you report on something, sometimes you don't get a lot of attention. But if she adds in celebrities and big mouth, megaphone mouth bitches that were born with a built-in speaker in their mouth, that are born with a built-in megaphone, came out their mama coochie with a megaphone in their mouth, loud bitches like you with platforms. If she adds you to a lawsuit, then she'll get attention. If she adds Diddy to the lawsuit, then she'll get attention. But if she adds a regular smuggler guy in her neighborhood, she's not going to get that much attention. So what does she do? She files a lawsuit naming the real perpetrator and then adding in fake people that she feels will get the case attention, such as Drewski, Odell Beckham Jr., Jag, and other people that have spoken with Diddy to make up this fake story to bring attention to her case and her other real case. And guess what? It actually worked. Because now people are talking about Ashley Parham. And the thing is, it brings attention to her real case, but the perpetrator that really did it is not really getting called out still. So it's still not really fully working.
done and I know what I haven't done. But the simple fact that YouTubers are that duplicitous that they're literally here working together in teams, cooking up stories. Like, I couldn't believe it when I found out that rabbit down the rabbit hole, Ling Ling. Y'all remember Ling Ling? He was the one.
And that's a name that Maggot came in here. Shout out to my girl Dani Rabbit Hole News, who Maggot and Jab were calling Ling Ling. And she's also Hispanic, not even Asian. So yeah. So anyways, Maggot was calling Rabbit Ling Ling windmilling for Jag. Maggot came for me first. She came for AT2 first. She came for Rabbit. She came for Rider Root. She came for everybody in this whole sector first because she was windmilling for Jag. Anybody that was like beefing with Jag, she came in here, got herself in the middle, inserted herself into the beef, and started swinging at everybody for Jag. And then when she fell out with Jag, she went on an apology tour, apologizing to everybody for what she has done. And now when everybody saying, you attacked us first, like, no, I did not attack you first. No, I did not. No, I did not. You attacked me first. I don't. You all came for me. I did not do nothing wrong. I did nothing. I'm the victim. So now she's the victim. Like, yeah. And even Timmy Tucker has done the same thing. Press 1 in chat if you remember Timmy tucks her dick, Mr. Ed. Kimmy, you're in charge. She came for me first. She was false doxing and came for me first. I said, leave me alone, leave me alone. I kept on saying, leave me alone. And then press 2, if you remember her trying to apologize to me, she kept on trying to give me fake apologies for false doxing me and doing a bunch of shit to me. And then initially I was gonna accept it, but then I realized, nah, this is fake. I ain't gonna accept shit. So then that was that. So she actually apologized. So this is what they do. They first come at you, attack you for no reason, windmilling for Jag. Then they go on an apology tour, apologizing for attacking you first and false doxing you and doing all this shit to you. And then if you reject them and don't accept their apology, and then they lie and say, oh, I never came for you first, you came for me first. Then they change it and they gaslight. And then the cycle repeats,
One that reached out to the Hadleys, talking cash money bullshit about me. He did it so DaniRobertson didn't have to, and then DaniRobertson, when Rabbit couldn't get to them, DaniRobertson literally found one of their phone numbers, one of the Hadley's phone numbers, and called them directly, text them directly. I mean, they can all be as pissed as they want to be. I don't run around spending my time lying on people. No. And meanwhile, while all of that was going on and the diddler was going down, they just handed the white party.
No, let me actually say this. I don't know as far as Rabbit and her communication with anybody as far as the Hadleys. I cannot speak on Rabbit herself. But as for me, yes, I reached out to the Hadleys before I knew more about the case. Once I looked into the case, I realized that JAVON Hadley is a domestic violence abuser. He punched her in the head, and there's other audio as well, and it's not tampered with. It's actually reality that he is an abuser. So I would not want to interview that person. I reached out to see if Damari Hadley wanted to do an interview. And since she is, to be honest, Hispanic, I was going to actually try to pay for her to do an interview initially, but with Rabbit, I was going to see if she would want to go on Rabbit's channel or something like that, just in case there was a language barrier or anything, because at the time I wasn't 100% sure, right? So that was early on. And then since then, I was not really interested in the interview because I realized that she is going along with conspiracies about AI stuff and conspiracy stuff that I'm not really interested in. So this would be a great platform for her anyway. Or maybe I wouldn't even pay for her to do an interview. So that's what happened initially, okay? So Jag is now trying to bring this up as if I got the receipts. So I guess he screenshotted my text messages and sent it to Jag. Now, Jack, what you should be concerned about is if you are still in communication with the Hadleys, if you are still in communication, then guess what? Are they talking to you about the case and you're their mouthpiece? Because they have a gag order, they're not supposed to be putting stuff out on the internet or having any proxies speak for them to blast or smear anybody. So they're actually giving you ideas or giving you talking points or giving you receipts or telling you certain things about the case for you to go online and then spread it or post and do this and that. They're not supposed to be doing that. Just like they were talking about Heather Wilson and the other defendant's sister, Heather Wilson, doing it. So let me find out that you're actually doing that, because yeah, what's your whole communication with the Hadleys? So pretty much she's saying Devon Hadley screenshotted my messages to him and sent it to her. And then she's trying to say that she got receipts, a rabbit too, which I don't know. Like, girl, post it. Jack, you don't have nothing on me, bitch. I think I posted it myself. I shared it myself. That's nothing secretive. You can post whatever messages. I asked him about the interview and I suggested maybe Rabbit's platform. So what? So go ahead and post it. You're not exposing me. If this was some sort of threat, like I got the messages, I'm going to expose. I haven't posted it yet. Post it. If I remember what his number is, I can post it myself and beat you to the punch. I don't care about the messages.
It's over to Michael Rubin, Jay-Z's guy, so the party could keep going on. Sure enough, down the rabbit hole, that Ling Ling. Yep, she reached out to the Hadleys, telling them that I was going to record them and I was going to do this to them, and
No, I actually did that. I don't think Rabbit did that. I did that. So you're talking about Rabbit? I did that. I did that. So you're trying to tell you're trying to say Rabbit did that, something I did. Hold on. And by the way, I told that to the lawyer. I reached out to the lawyer and I told the lawyer to tell Damari Hadley to be careful because of that. I did that. And I'm taking accountability. I did it. And who gonna check me? Who gonna check me? I did that. If I can remember the lawyer's name, then I'm the one that did it. And I could probably show I did that.
I was going to do that to them. Sure did. Told them that they didn't need to talk to me. Meanwhile, the whole time they were just trying to get them to talk to Trashy K. You see how that worked. The Trashy K video ain't going nowhere either.
No, I didn't try to get them to do no interview with Tasha K.
Yeah, it was Ling Ling. Ling Ling reached out to the Hadleys, talking mad crap about me, talking all.
No, I did that. I don't believe Rabbit did it. I would have to ask her, but I know I'm the one that did too. I reached out to JAVON and then I also reached out to the lawyer. And I think I played it on my live. So what are you talking about?
All kinds of shit about me, saying I was going to do this, I was going to do that, talking about I was the worst person in the world, and I'm a fake whistleblower, and all I do is take advantage of survivors. And yeah, no, she told them that I was going to record them on the phone and I was going to use it for content, like to expose them or whatever. Like, yeah. And then when her bid didn't work to keep them away from me, that's when DaniRobertson literally got one of their phone numbers, which God knows how she got it. God knows how she got it. And I'm not even going to tell y'all which one of the Hadleys she reached out to, but she did. Talking all kinds of crazy about me. Like, these people are nuts. Nuts. We had already done the interview, though. It was already too late. We had already done it. But that's how desperate they were to stop Damari from talking to me.
No, it was I did that. Look.
And then turned around and started trashing Javon, and they all started saying that he was DV.
He is DV. Let me show y'all this. Hold on. Where is it? So right here is my email to Hilton, which is the lawyer. June 15th, 11:58 a.m. to Hilton. I say, and here's the thing. Hilton at NapoleonFirm.com. I said, I am writing to provide a formal advisory regarding Jacqueline Wright, known publicly under her stage name, Jaguar Wright, who appears to be collaborating with or publicly associated with your client, Damari Hadley. Ms. Wright has a long and well-documented history of public disturbances, multiple arrests, conspiracy relating Latin speech, and inflammatory online content. Her conduct has attracted significant scrutiny and more recently legal action reportedly initiated by Jay-Z's legal team. Due to the highly sensitive nature of Ms. Hadley's federal case, this association raises substantial reputational and strategic concerns. The behavior documented in her links below reflects a pattern that could undermine Ms. Hadley's credibility, especially in the case centered on false, and then I say emotional distress and unlawful targeting, etc. And that says Jaguar Wright records all phone calls for use later, including of lawyers, etc., all for content on YouTube. Below are video exhibits and media coverage for your review. And it says biting outbursts at barbershop. Jaguar Wright goes ballistic at police station. Jaguar Wright detained at airport after public meltdown. Jaguar Wright throws her son's ashes during public episode and pending legal threats from Jay-Z. And that was a media takeout article I just posted y'all, by the way. And then that was around the time I just posted about the Tony Busby stuff, just to put that there. And then it is advised that Ms. Hadley's legal and public posture be immediately disassociated from Ms. Wright. Her known instability, arrest record, and history of retracted claims pose a clear threat to the integrity of Ms. Hadley's case. Retracted claims against Jay-Z because Jay-Z, was suing somebody already for lying about SA when they said they were 13. Jay-Z and Diddy assaulted them. And so he could possibly sue Jag if she continues to talk about him as seeing her. That's why she changed her story to it's Trevor Green. It says any further public affiliation could be used by opposing counsel to diminish the seriousness of her complaint or frame the narrative as a conspiracy in nature. If needed, I am available to provide video archives, time stamp transcripts, or additional material for internal review. And at the bottom, you can see 4 video links that goes straight to YouTube. Because if you add YouTube video links to something, then it's going to be shared. So I'm the one that said all the stuff that you're saying, that you record everybody, you do this and that. I'm the one that said that. So again, where's the receipt of Rabbit doing anything? Because I'm curious to know what you saying Rabbit did. Because what you're saying Rabbit did, I did. I did it.
Damari was out of her mind. Like, can you imagine? You call somebody kissing their ass and doing all kinds of stuff. Oh, and Ling Ling and Robot. Just in case you want to try to deny it, I got the receipts. I've had them all this time. 222.
Okay, well, I did, and I just showed you mine. And the text message, like, I don't care about the text message either. I don't even know his number. Okay, so it might go to my phone to June 25th. June. If I go back to my phone and see June. When was that email? Like June something. So let me see. Maybe that was around the same time period. That's not it. Oh, here we go. I said, hi, how much for an interview with Damari? And he says, I'm sorry, who is this? And I said, Dani, a blogger. And he says, I'm sorry, Dani, from which blog. And I said, please tell Damari to be careful with Jaguar Wright. She has a history of smearing people and exposing people. Also secretly recording people for drama. Her last victim was Tammy Wallace, who she interviewed for the Jaguar Wright show, and then exposed her, made up lies, and said she was missing. It will be a YouTube channel. And I just suggested Down the Rabbit Hole News as a possible, place, because Damari Hadley is Hispanic. So I was just thinking that, she might feel more comfortable, or it could be, Rabbit can speak Spanish, so just in case, right? And I said, this is JAVON, correct? And I did offer like $250, but that was before I even knew that much about Damari Hadley. But now, once I knew more about her, I was not really interested. Okay, especially now that she started going along with Jag with those conspiracy things. So Jag, this is your smoking gun and your receipt. I can screenshot this right now and post it to my live. This ain't shit. So I'm gonna screenshot this and post it, since you think it's such a I got the receipts. Now, what do you like? I showed the email already, so yeah. So I'm screenshotting it now. I'm gonna post it in just a second. I don't know why y'all think that y'all can expose me. You cannot expose something that I pretty much tell my audience myself, like, oh, whoop-de-doo. And I already, press one, I've already had this conversation. I already had this conversation about reaching out to JAVON Hadley about a possible interview. So what? Like, girl, what is that to expose?
I could have been put him out, show people exactly what kinds of piece of crap you are, but I never did.
Oh my God. She said she could have been exposed me and tell people what types of piece of crap I am. Girl, you think that my audience cares? Do y'all care that I sent that email? Y'all care if I send that email or this text? Oh my God, it's like, Jag, I think you forgetting my audience don't give a fuck about me sitting that. Let me find out. Jag really thinks that y'all care, and it's gonna make me like a piece of crap because I sent that.
To the Hadleys, telling them that I was going to record them and I was going to do this
You are gonna record them. You record everybody.
to them and I was going to do that to them. Sure did. Told them that they didn't need to talk to me. Meanwhile, the whole time they were just trying to get them to talk to Trashy K. You see how that worked. The Trashy K video ain't going nowhere either. Yeah, it was Ling Ling.
No, I don't believe it was Rabbit until further. Everything you're saying that Rabbit did was actually me. So where's the proof of Rabbit? Now, the other thing that Rabbit would come involved is I actually, was saying if they were going to do an interview, it would be not my channel, it would be Rabbit's channel. And I already told Rabbit, I just kind of just said that, but I won't go into more detail. But that's the only thing I did where Rabbit would be involved is I involved her by just saying like that's where I would want to pay for the interview to be at. So he said what blog or what channel. I wouldn't want it on mine. I would rather have it on Rabbit's because of like she's Hispanic, Rabbit's Hispanic.
Ling Ling reached out to the Hadleys, talking mad crap about me, talking all kinds of shit about me, saying I was going to do this, I was going to do that, talking about I was the worst person in the world, and I'm a fake whistleblower, and all I do is take advantage of survivors. And yeah, no, she told them that I was going to record them on the phone and I was going to use it for content, like to expose them or whatever. Like, yeah. And then when her bid didn't work to keep them away from me, that's when DaniRobertson literally got one of their phone numbers, which God knows how she got it. God knows how she got it. And I'm not even going to tell y'all which one of the Hadleys she reached out to, but she did. Talking all kinds of crazy about me. Like, these people are nuts.
I just told them as JAVON Hadley. I didn't know who number it was. It just came back because sometimes people have a name on the phone, but it's not the actual person. That's why I said JAVON to make sure. But yeah, so I did. And so what? Like, this is your secret weapon or your exposed, your big moment, your big one. Okay, so here's right here, outbound call June 11th. So, Jad, you can stop trying to threaten me with something that I've already talked about and discussed myself. Like, this is nothing. It's nothing, Big Muffin. How much for an interview with Damari? Who is this? I'm sorry, from which vlog? So I just read it to you. This is the same thing. So that's the end of the messages. That's it. And then he sent these messages to Jag because I said something about Jag. He wants to send it to Jag. So be it, because he was already in contact with Jag. So is that why y'all always think y'all can expose me with some messages? If I said something, I expect it to be public or whatever. I don't expect anything on YouTube or social media to be private. Anything you send to anybody is most likely going to be content one day. I always think about that anything you write to somebody on social media could one day be content. And if you think like that, you would know why I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. So yeah, Jack, there go the messages. So next caller. Shout out to Coffee and Tea Woman says the truth always says prevails. The mask. Yeah, it always prevails. The mask. So anyway, there you go, y'all. There go the receipts. I'm feeling so exposed right now. It's just like Maggie when she says, "Oh, DaniRobertson don't want you to hear this video. She doesn't want to hear this video. She keeps on trying to have it removed because she doesn't want to hear the surveillance video." And I'm like, I played the video myself. I played that myself. I'm not trying to hide it. She's still going on and on. Like, Dani's trying to hide this video. She doesn't want to play it. Or she wasn't wanting to know. I'm like, Maggie. I played this myself on my own channel. First, why have you heard me play the surveillance? So why does she keep on saying I'm still hiding the surveillance video when I actually played it? It's legal to hire a private investigator. This video right here is literally on my channel. Like I'm not hiding it. It's weird.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. And I'm gonna be this weekend I'm gonna be submitting to some Canadian private investigators because I want surveillance. I'm gonna be pursuing something, so I need surveillance for certain reason. Like I'm always watching you because once upon a time ago, there's like surveillance to where you can have like this camera, and when they have this camera, it's actually outside the house. And once they set it up, the person don't even know it's there because they sneak it there. And then all you gotta do is go to they hook you up to it, and then you can watch it from your own computer once it's set up. That can cost you per day to have that ice pipe. So I wouldn't need it for that long. I would just need it for, just to see the goings, and I want to see them kneecaps going in. And then Daddy, I want to see what's going on. What's really happening with the house. Who's in the basement? Oh, the people going in and out the house. Anyways, I'm just going to start right there.
Up mess, because they rent out the basement and nobody wants to see that loudmouth bitch up there. Hoo, like a damn big back all day at night making all that damn ruckus. No, shut up, girl, shut up. Clean that damn kitchen, you nasty bitch. And then on top of that, she was saying that her mom was bedridden and stuck in bed, and her mom couldn't get up and wobble. And then, because she said she was bedridden. And when she was live, her mom came 5-4, thumping in the halls like boom, 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 heavy feet. And then looked like hungry hippo. And then she actually got on camera and showed everybody her knees, and she was standing on her knees. Her knees didn't give out and cave in or nothing. You know, so she was walking. I'm like, wait, I thought she was bedridden. You had to take care of her. Like, oh, I don't even drive. I don't have a car. I don't do this. I don't do that. I don't cook. I don't clean. So how can you be a caretaker for somebody walking around and they're supposed to be bedridden and you don't drive, you don't cook, you don't clean? Then what kind of care is you giving? You don't even take care of your matted wig and your damn nasty ass snatch. You put boom boom cream and perfume on your coochie. And then you got mad because somebody said your coochie stink because, you know, it is stink. The flies buzzing around it. You know, and you know, they smell rotten fish, and that's what flies and gnats do. They buzz around rotten things. You might have vultures flying around it soon. Who knows? They smell something deceased and decay and decomposed. A mess. So the truth is, she actually admitted that she doxed Auntie Mickey. Shout out to Auntie Mickey, subscribe to her channel. So she doxed Auntie Mickey because Auntie Mickey said her coochie stank. So she gave a whole tutorial, about 30-minute tutorial on how she takes care of her coochie, including with badger salt and put some boom boom cream on her coochie. You know, like nobody asked for a tutorial from a bitch that's with a nasty kitchen. Okay. Yeah. So anyways, with that being said, that's a whole nother story. But yeah, since you were lying about your mom being bedridden, I said I didn't believe the story. So before I saw, you know, the picture of your mom, you know, and walking through, I said I want to see those kneecaps walking in and out the house, and you know, to pretty much expose your scam of trying to get money and donations, pretend like your mom was bedridden. So yeah, there goes the video, maggot. Like it's legal. It's not. If someone says I'm gonna hire a private investigator, that's illegal. Illegal if someone said they're gonna hire somebody to stalk you and spy on you that's not licensed or investigator. So you cannot report somebody for legal behavior. And I'm sure the police told you, yes, public spaces is public and you cannot report somebody for legal activities. Weird. Well, I'm gonna call the police because someone said they're gonna hire a private investigator. Oh, that's so illegal. Yeah.
Nuts. We had already done the interview though. It was already too late. We had already done it. But that's how desperate they were to stop DeMore from talking to me. And then turned around and started trashing JAVON, and they all started saying that he was DV. And that DeMore was out of her mind. Like, can you imagine? You call somebody kissing their ass and doing all kinds of stuff. Oh, and Ling Ling and Robot. Just in case you want to try to deny it, I got the receipts.
Post the receipts, bitch. I already posted it. So yeah, your threat, take your threat and shove it up your dingleberry butt crack. They believe that Jag F Jay-Z while Beyonce was upstairs, 87 votes. 10% says yes, they believe it, child. And if you believe it, I'm gonna rent you the White House so you could actually spend the weekend with 45, 47, Mr. Orange Man, Cheeto Puff himself for the weekend for the low price of $100. Give me $100 my cash app. You can rent the house, White House, for a weekend, like an Airbnb. Now, if the Secret Service stop you and you get arrested or apprehended, there's no refunds. Okay, 89% says no, and 1% says still thinking about it. I will go with no. Y'all, some of y'all be helping on her out with her delusional self. Okay.
I've had them all this time. Two. I could have been put them out, showed people exactly what kinds of piece of crap you are, but I never did. Yeah, I'm ethical. That would have made very interesting content. But you know, considering all of the stuff that you've done, what it really is now is evidence, isn't it? Evidence. Y'all literally called those people slandering me, trying to convince them away from me because y'all knew I was going to make sure that the whole story got out there. Meanwhile, you were trying to find a way to see if you could coax her over to Tasha K. And when she finally did, you see how that turned out? They tried to flip on the Hadleys and get them hit with a contempt order. It's so sad. Put 4 in the chat if they sound insane. Just put a 4 in the chat if they all sound insane. How about y'all do a reaction video about that? 3 more likes, and then we can get ready to wrap up. Y'all just wanted to get to them so you could find a way to pervert the story so that you could run back to whoever it is that y'all are working with in the backdrop and give them a way to try to shut them down. And guess what? God said no. God said no. And now it's looking like there's some people on the other side that are going to have to deal with sanctions soon. Yes, it was named. I pray it to be true. I can't wait for those court documents to become available. You know, that's the only thing that really sucks about it.
Oh, wait, let me actually see if there's any updates with the Ashley Parham case. Because remember, the Ashley Parham case, that's the one where Jag responded with her scary ass. Copying. Y'all can't even do anything original. You copy off of Drewski and Odell Beckham Jr. You copied their document. You copied their document, their declaration, and you didn't even submit it properly. It's like so weird. You submitted a declaration by itself with no lead into it or nothing. It's like, oh yeah, like you're weird. Like you're what happened to you having a lawyer and y'all being rich? What happened to your $45 million in an offshore account?
The gag order. You know, we have to wait. You know, like everyone else in media does, for everything to come out. Sometimes I look at the interview with Demore and just She really is a brilliant young woman. How do I cope with all of the BS? I do a lot of praying. I do a lot of praying, and I try to stay focused on the goal. I try to stay focused on what's important. Yeah. I mean, but that's the problem. You know? Clout chasing, content creating, grave robbing, jerk off of the week, Charleston White. And it's wild because what we're going to be talking about in the next live that we do here, because I think we're okay. I think we're all right. I think we're okay enough to be able to have this conversation out loud. So Charlie Kirk hasn't been deceived.
And by the way, Adria English has a new lawyer. For those that remember Adria English, she has a new lawyer now. Yeah, like she's always having a new lawyer. Like Adria English is batshit crazy, okay? And there's always a new sucker that's taking her case.
Hasn't been deceased, not 1 week, not 1 week. It's only been 5 days, and apparently, in this past 5 days, there's a petition being passed around to put in new legislation called the Charlie Kirk Act. And basically, what this act would do is it would end free speech. So for someone like me, who is speaking as an American citizen with, you know, my right to free speech, it would make it impossible for someone like me to operate as a content creator at all without constantly being hit with litigation after litigation after litigation, or being stopped, or constantly being demonetized. Yes, and we're gonna go live about it. So if you guys want to look it up in the meantime to just address yourself, I went and I took some pictures of what I saw online. You know, the fact that it would totally, like, it would be, this act would be the end of social media, because pretty much it would give the government the ability to say who can speak and who can't speak, and for the government to be able to actually put litigation against you. So yeah, it's yeah, I mean, essentially, last night I sat in a Twitter space with someone that we know, and like I said, most of the people that were there in that space, not my color, most of them were white, and a good share of them voted for Donald Trump. And it's really wild, because there's a lot of people right now. Yeah, it would pretty much be the end of free speech, like for real.
I've not done an update on Adria English, but to be honest, maybe I might do a live update with a lot of these Diddy alleged victims of Diddy update. Hold on.
And it would also put the government in control of granting, you know, they would have to say, okay, all right, you know, okay, well, you're telling the truth, you're not telling the truth.
I will say that Adria English emailed me something the other day, but to be honest, I didn't really open it. But I did see something that she emailed me the other day. Okay. Now, do I believe her? Let me see what's happening with her case too. Now, as for the Hadleys, they're still going back and forth about the Heather Wilson issue. If you're interested in the Hadleys, watch my videos on the Hadleys, okay? But pretty much, they were saying that Heather Wilson is a proxy for one of the defendants, Katie, and that she was posting things online on behalf of one of the defendants. And it's a gag order that no one is supposed to be posting anything, not even through a proxy or a third person. And they found out that Heather Wilson is a sister of one of the defendants. So then that is why they're going back and forth, trying to get her sanctioned, right? Because the Hadleys were sanctioned because they violated the gag order. So now the Hadleys are trying to get the other side or one of the defendants sanctioned. Okay, so that's what's going on. There's been no order or judgment from the judge, order from the judge based on that yet. But that's the Hadley. So now let me look at the other one, which is Adria English, to see if there's any updates for Adria English. Hold on.
So it makes everything very subjective to, oh my God, yeah. Like, it would really, like, pretty much if you were going to be on social media, you would have to pretty much just be a mouthpiece for the government. It's kind of looking like a little bit. No, like there's a lot of Trump supporters who voted for him who are pissed off about this. I mean, last night I listened to them. Oh boy, Candace Owens. They're lying about Charlie Kirk. I mean, and
y'all, Candace Owens has found her crowd, or found her niche or whatever. Candace Owens has realized there's a market and a place for conspiracies and for going in opposition or opposite thought. So that's where she's going to home in at, right? Is to say, oh, that Tyler Robinson isn't the real unaliver, that there's more to a bigger picture. And a lot of people have been thinking that, right? So why not feed into that? Just like she has said, Bridget Macron was a man and she's this. I went over the Candace Owens, which I'm still updating on that case. But Candace Owens is realizing that if she goes in opposition to people, no matter what the topic is or what the subject is, conversation is about, going in opposition will get her views. That's what she does. So I definitely, to be honest, it's like I'm so interested in so much, but I definitely want to review her talking points and her arguments on Charlie Kirk. And just like I have been reviewing Bridget Macron, how she was like, oh, we all have one question that we want to ask her. That she pee when she stand up. Like she's like living her life to be controversial, similar to Charlie Kirk, but she's definitely leaning more towards more and more conspiracy based because she realized there's a market for it. And I hate to say this, but a lot of times Candace is all about the dollar, I don't believe that she believes everything that she says, but she realized there's a market for conspiracy content. Okay. Yeah. So I will be checking out that. Not that I believe her, because I believe the killer is actually Tyler Robertson. And sometimes I look at someone's mindset similar to Jad, just making up stories and making up things for money and profit and fooling people. And in the process, they're fooling people into believing this. Now, I want to actually say this, but you have to be careful. YouTube is not like misinformation. So you could possibly get flagged. I might not even review her videos because I don't want it to come across that I'm believing it. But misinformation where you say it's Sandy Hook, like the Sandy Hook shooting never occurred. If you actually say things didn't occur that actually occurred, that's misinformation, especially when there's well-documented proof of the occurrence and that it's not a hoax. Your channel can be flagged for misinformation and you can lose your channel monetization. So you have to be careful of that. Even when you play other people's videos talking about it, you have to make it clear that your video is going in opposition and debunking the video. If it's going along with it, you can get demonetized. So you have to be careful with that type of content.
Like, no disrespect, but and we've been lied to in this country about a lot of things. We're constantly lied to in this country about so many things. I'm sick and tired of the selective outrage. I'm sick and tired of the selective crusader ships. I'm sick and tired of, I mean, it's just funny when people who lie for a living want to call somebody else out to be a liar. It's funny because that's really not what matters. What's really sad is that all of these people on social media have made this look like a good idea. People like Trasha K, people like Charleston White, people like Myron Gaines, people. Like, I was never really much into the Officer Tatum guy until I saw, like, yo, dude literally just went on a paid trip to Israel to be a mouthpiece for Israel. Like, these content creators are literally taking money to push propaganda. And you wonder why? And it's so funny because somebody last night said something really profound. They said that if Charlie Kirk were alive, he would be totally against this. So the idea of taking something that could, like, potentially end free speech and name it after somebody who was all about free speech is that's crazy work. And so that's pretty much what we're gonna talk about. I just want to just touch through.
Yeah, that's what people are talking about, how Jag is taking my talking points or talking about certain things I'm doing on my channel. But they said that in my station here, and I was like, Jag has been doing that. But if I talk about certain things, I bring up certain things, and she'll talk about it too. Just like when I talked about Courtney Burge, and I exposed Courtney Burgess about his whole book stuff, and how he previously did a similar thing with Tupac Shakur's stepfather. As far as, stealing, like pretending like somebody wrote a book or taking parts of a book and things like that. Jack stole all of that and then went live with it literally the next day, pretending like it was all her idea.
Few things. We're probably not going to be live hella long, but we are going to be live. I got to get ready to go though, because my phone's almost, this device is almost, but I want y'all to think about this.
Also, I believe that for a lot of people, not just her, but I become like a sounding board or a place where they get ideas on topics or video ideas. Because thinking about what am I going to talk about in my video? Like ideas to talk about and talking points. So people do use me as their content out there. okay, Dani's talking about this. What is she talking about? What is she planning to do next? What is she talking about next? Or her next plan? Or what? You know, that people do that. And there are some people that actually be in my literal bushes sometimes when I'm covering stuff. They're literally in my bushes watching me live. And then once I say something, they'll hit live once they get their information that they're looking for. It's a mess. Okay, hold on.
Bunch of people sitting around at a table for a fake cause, in my opinion. Talking about what? And one of the people that are there at this event is now running the white parties that Diddy used to run. No, Charleston White is dangerous. He's very dangerous because his mouth gives relevance to the government, making very harsh choices for the rest of us citizens. See? It seems, oh, he's just doing this. Oh, he's just content creating. Oh, he's just a troll. Oh, no. It's so much worse than that. And we're going to talk about that part, Reese. We're going to go talk about that. And we might also touch up on, apparently there are rumors now going out again that the Carters might be getting divorced. I think I want to close with that. You know.
And here we go. It's like, Jag, even if they got a divorce, you still won't have a chance to it. Like, Jag, this session with Jay-Z is crazy. Like, you're not going to have Jay-Z. Even if he divorced Beyonce, he's not going to be with you. Somebody tell her, please. Like, she needs to stop this obsession with Jay-Z. It's crazy. Like, you really want to fuck that man so bad. Like, you actually imagine yourself fucking him in the coat closet.
Every time one of the tours are about to kick in, every time they need to get money from the public, they start talking about he's going to get divorced. He might be getting divorced. The rumors start spreading about a possible divorce between the Carters. If Will Smith and Jada Pinkett have been able to make it all of this time, we ride together, we die together, bad marriage for life. Because the truth is, it's cheaper to keep her. What would make you think that the Carters are going to get divorced? You want to know what's funny? In my opinion, I think it's all a lie. I think they're going to start running this so that people will feel sorry for her. Because she just lost 11 million followers. And she's got another tour coming and they need to get their bread. And see if there's a potential divorce, then what's going to happen to her? What about her? We have to support her. We have to support her products. We have to support her tour. We have to support. Exactly. Don't fall for it. These divorce rumors are about as real as those robberies that they, no doubtedly, in my opinion, allegedly collected some insurance money for. Meanwhile, they're throwing parties for the reform, and the only thing they seem to do is get people locked up. I wouldn't believe nothing that comes from them. Nothing. Question is, why don't nobody want to believe? Michael Rubin is now throwing the white parties, which everybody knows whether they want to admit it or not, or accept it or not, allegedly, were the preamble for the freak-offs. Nothing has changed. Nothing has stopped. It's all the same. They were going to take all of the bad of the industry and dump it on Diddy, and they were going to pretend like nobody else had anything to do with it. Meanwhile, everything has been working. Michael Rubin Throwing the freak off, son. That's frightening, isn't it? All that we know and all that we've learned, and they're going to do it.
I think it's common sense. What's happening with the Abercrombie guy? I need to check on that case. So there's nothing new from Adria besides what I just said, which is that she had a new lawyer made an appearance, but there's no other updates. There are updates for the Joseph versus Combs case, and Joseph is the one I called before that I said that made a frivolous lawsuit, adding Adria English to the lawsuit suing Diddy. And then Adria sent me pictures showing that she was in the hospital. I already knew it was frivolous once they added Adria and all that. Yeah. So anyways, I think that case has came to an end because, like I said, he filed a motion to dismiss his own case because he realized it was frivolous. Threatened to sue me for calling him about, calling him out. And then there is an order on that. So let's look at that at the end of the slide. So that has wrapped up. I told him from the very beginning it was a frivolous because I said Adria English was in the hospital. There's no way she could have done this, and why are you making this frivolous lawsuit against Diddy? It's weird. And then what other case? The Parham lawsuit, nothing new yet. And then there's the Chancola case, which I'm going to update on my other channel. There's a bunch happening at one time.
Whatever they have to do to hold on to their sicko culture for as long as they need to. Yeah, they've been getting divorced for the past 7 years, and I'm telling you right now, Hollywood 101. Anytime your stuff is in trouble, they create a family scandal or a relationship debacle or something like that. So people will get engaged and people will start to feel sorry, and then they want to continue to keep giving you money. That part, Reese. They will do whatever they have to do to guilt trip the public if they need to. So you will continue to keep giving them money so that they could keep screwing up the future and destroying our culture. See, that's the thing. They're not prolonging anything. These people ain't getting divorced. They're not getting divorced. Trust me, it's cheaper to keep her. And even with the prenup that they have, it would be a bad look for him. His business ventures ain't doing well. He needs open access to all of her cash. They're not getting divorced. Don't believe none of this. None of this. None of this. It's... So yeah, we'll be going live in a little bit. And we're going to talk about, just real quick, we're going to talk about the Charlie Kirk tragedy, grift, and the act. Because that's the name of this bill that they're petitioning to get written into legislation. And it's wild. Because like I heard somebody say last night, the last thing that Charlie Kirk would want is for free speech in America to be impeded in any way. And I don't have to be a Charlie Kirk supporter or fan or anything like that. That's just crazy work. The one thing that he was all about, free speech. And guess what? I'm all about free speech too. I just wish people would stop clout chasing this man. I wish they would. And I find it kind of disgusting that
Cloud chasing the man. Who are you referring to cloud chasing him? Making content about him is not really cloud chasing him. Well, you consider cloud chasing because you also make content on Charlie Kirk, unless you're talking about people that are making up stories on him just for content. Now that would be, to be honest, a cloud chase because they're making up stuff.
they're doing it for money. For money. Because like this is literally what we're watching is literally the literally it is the personification of grave robbing. Like We're gonna talk about that because I want to know what you guys feel about it. How do we really feel about everyone on social media making a meal out of that dead man? Charlie Kirk is how everyone's paying their bills this month. And this isn't about promoting him. This isn't about putting him down either. We need to talk about how screwed off we are in this country. Seriously. Because there's
main talking points for Charlie Kirk is that, in my opinion, since he has been on a live, there have been a number of people, numerous people are getting fired left and right for comments pertaining to their opinion and not necessarily condoning the violence. There has been a great discrepancy, in my opinion, between people talking about their opinions based on his talking points or being in opposition to his talking points, which is something that he advocated for. He wanted people to prove him wrong and go back and forth. He traveled from college campus to college campus debating with people that were in opposition to him. So people should not be trying to silence that opposition or silence that free speech that he actually sought out. That's weird. Now, people that are condoning violence, obviously that will be different, but people that are actually just speaking their opinion based on not liking his rhetoric and talking points and the things he said is totally different. Okay, so I suspect there will be lawsuits coming up from people that are going to be filing lawsuits based on being wrongly terminated in a violation of their freedom of speech. And I am looking forward to how judges will rule on some of these cases. Now, some people are in private sectors or, their workplace or places where it's more restricted. So it will be harder for those folks. But some people are not in that, predicament. So a lot of stuff is being argued now based on freedom of speech and how and why are people being terminated for things that are not necessarily condoning violence, but speaking out against what they think is hate speech, which is a lot of hate speech and divisive language in his videos and debates. It is. Okay. So it's calling out the truth, such as what Matthew Dodd did on MSNBC. Is that actually considered condoning violence? Not really. There are posts where people are condoning violence, like celebrating his death and and that such and such, but others just saying that his speech was divisive and hateful, then that's actually true. And maybe not all, but some. Again, people are always saying it's all or nothing. I'm not saying that everything that he said was hateful or divisive, but a lot of it is, and some are.
Feasting on this man's name is now making it possible that the government might be taking away all of our right to free speech. So, all right, I'll see you guys in a few. I'm going to post it up, and please don't forget to like. The more likes we have before we start, the more people it lets us know are coming into the room. I know I've been gone for a few days, but this is where we are. This is what we're talking about. This is what we're doing. And
I will be saying right here that I'm shocked to hear Jag say this, because usually Jag and some of my other enemies, they go in opposition to me. So if I am saying something against something, they will be for it. So that's weird for Jag to actually be saying, oh, about free speech is like taking away freedom of speech, or she feels that way. Because a lot of people, they go in opposition. Now, I'm not saying that she's not in full opposition. I'm not saying that she's in full support, but that I'm saying in some points. Now, I have had some of my stalkers and enemies be in opposition where they want to go full along support of Charlie Kirk just to be opposition to me, because they feel like they need to go in opposition to me to actually get views and to also still tag my name into their bullshit. But that's how they get content.
Auntie Leah, we got your message. Glad to know that the QR code is working fine on the sweatshirts Guys, Auntie Leah, she bought a bunch of cruelty-free Jaguar Wright sweatshirts with the QR code, and it has a little special Easter egg on it, so you can hear some original music from me. It was a user error. That's okay, Auntie Leah. You have been live for a while.
Okay, that's gonna be it. I know I was gonna talk about the true crime, but y'all, this live is already 4 hours. So please come back tomorrow afternoon. And so since I did 4 hours on Jag stuff and this sector mess, I'm gonna spend my time tomorrow on my true crime, which is Celeste Rivas, the missing teenager that was found unalive and dismembered and chopped up in the car of a front of a Tesla. And then I'm going to go over that case. Also, I'm going to go over Trey Reed, the Delta State University student found hanging from a tree. And there was an autopsy results that came back. I'm going to give my opinion and give updates on that. And there's Corey Zuskotti, I gotta pronounce her last name, who was actually a white male found on the same day as Trey Reed, hanging from a tree in Vicksburg, Mississippi, next to in the wooded area by the Ameristar Casino. And then also there's probably another topic I'm gonna add. So tomorrow is gonna be my true crime update live tomorrow afternoon. So I'll see y'all tomorrow afternoon. And with that, I love y'all and have a great rest of your day. Okay, bye. Oh, I got a new song. I'm gonna buy a DBU song on the way out. Okay,
But I just wanted everybody to know, Auntie Leah has hers, so I know she's supposed to be going live wearing the different ones and all of that. Oh, the song is dope. Well, awesome. Glad to hear it. And if anybody else wants to hear it, all you have to do is just get the sweatshirt. And it's I love mine. So I hope everyone else loves theirs. And as we keep putting these
never like the dumb beach, you a dumb beach, a real dumb beach, and I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. Like you, 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 like you. I don't like you. You go to DBU, that's why I don't like you. That's why I can't stand you. You go to DBU, that's why I don't trust you. Never trust a DBU. They all fake, they all snakes, they'll snake you. Try to play you, but they too dumb, so they look dumb. Two-faced hoes think they know everything, but don't know nothing. Acting like they know, acting like they know, acting like they know, acting like they smart but need a head start. I don't like a dumb beach, never like the dumb beach. You a dumb beach, a real dumb beach, and I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. Like you, 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 like you. I don't like you. You think you're smart, but you're dumb. You lost against the boss. I'm a winner, you're a loser. I'm a teacher, you're a student. Have a seat, grab a pen. I'ma school you, I'ma win. I'ma show you, I'ma beat you. Tryna cheat, but got beat. Try to lie, didn't fly. Try to hide, but got fried. Thought I let it slide, but I didn't, cause I'm tired of DBU. Tired of you. Class is in session, and I'm your obsession. And I'm your obsession, and I'm your obsession. I don't like the dumb beach, never like the dumb beach. You a dumb beach, a real dumb beach. You a don't like you. I don't like you. Like you, like you, like you, like you, like you, like you, like you. I don't like you. I don't like you, like you. I don't like you. You gon' fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. Put your ass in timeout. Yeah. I'ma give your ass a knockout. Give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whoop and your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. Fuck around and find out. Anywhere, any place, map it out. It's on site, you gon' pull up. You ain't gon' pull off. You gon' fuck around and find out. the coach, you the player. You can't teach the coach, you can't play the coach. You can't beat me in my own game. You can't cheat when it's my game. Checkmate, gon' calculate. I win, you lose. That's 1 for me, 0 for you. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. Why them other bitches mad? Why them other bitches hating? These bitches is mad. These bitches is sad. Cause they fucked around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. Put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. Give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whoop and your mama shoulda gave ya.